Happy Wednesday, everyone. Welcome back to Pinky Who Art's live streaming sessions where I share my latest work and my process and my life as an artist with you guys. I'm so glad you're here with me. And hello, Trevor. I'm so glad you're here today. I'm so glad you're okay. We definitely missed you last week. And I'm glad everything is fine now. So thank you so much for being here as always. Um, I do have a new playlist today, so if you would let me know if the volume sounds okay and everything's okay, that'll be awesome. I hope it's not too loud, and I hope you guys can hear me okay. So you just never know. Okay, so you said jam, so you must heard me, so that's exciting. So yay, let's get started. I have my the piece from last week here. Trevor, you weren't here live, but I know you saw the replay, but now you can see the finished piece, which I'm super proud to show you in a second. And then we are starting a new piece today. I am on animal number 10. Gasp! I have two more to go, then I'm done with this series. I cannot believe it, honestly. And I cannot believe I actually um I do believe it because I'm here now, but I don't want to pat myself on the back too soon because, I still have two more to go, but I'm almost to the finish line now, so I'm pretty sure I'll get right to it in a couple of weeks. Hello, hi, I am Kratos. Oh, hi, welcome back. So I'm just about to show everyone my latest, the piece I finished last week, which I think it turned out even better than I imagined. So there's something to say about that. So the last animal, and this, oh, and by the way, this piece is also the largest piece of my 12 animals of the zodiac because I figure it's a kind of majestic animal and there's a whole lot of details that I need to get to. So I just went bigger. The one I'm working on today is smaller, and you'll see why in a second. But yes, this is a tiger with orchids. It turned out to be so, I don't know what's the word, but majestic. It's kind of different than all the other ones because of the subject maybe and the flowers. Um, but I love it. Let's get into it. So we have the tiger. It's like a baby cub, I guess. We saw this orbeg climbing down from from an orchid, kind of caught midair, and she's kind of freaking out, like, "Oh no, what's gonna happen?" The tiger is staring at her, and then we have another friend here trying to kind of like gently walk away, knowing that the tiger discovered them. And then this one is staring from the back to see if she needs to save her friend, maybe. And I really love how the orchids turned out. I had a great time painting them, and never really looked at orchids as detailed as I have this past week, and I finally think I know why so many people are obsessed with orchids because they're just such an interesting flowers, interesting plants. And there you have it. And also, it's a kind of a new palette I'm working with, purple and teal with some orange as the in between. Well, I started this because tigers are orange, right? Like there's I don't think there's any other species tiger that's not in this color. But yes, and you can see the face of the tiger is definitely more detailed than the rest. I did use gouache on top of the watercolor for just the face. And you know my process. I put gouache on top of the areas where I want your eyes to focus. And there you have it. Let me know if you have any questions, if you have thoughts about this piece. And then the animal today. Thank you, Trevor. I know I'm pretty proud of myself. I was kind of scared going into it, but I'm a little bit more confident now because the next piece after this piece is the dragon. And even my kid was like, "Oh, good luck," because we all know that they start showing me dragons in her storybooks, and actually, I might go that route because the cartoon dragons are just so they're much simpler and they're cuter, so it's not scary. And I thought maybe that'll be good to go with my flower. You know, I don't want anything too scary. I want it to be very gentle and pretty and all that stuff. So yeah, well, that's next week, or maybe no. Next week I probably had to go back to my birthday flower series, I think, and then the week after that we'll work on dragon. So stay tuned. But today I am working on the little cute bunny. So after the tiger, the raw, I thought the bunny I will do something that's very like uh, lighthearted and more gentle, I guess. But I really love the palette, the purple and the teal from last piece. So I'm probably gonna carry that through, and we'll see what happens. So we have this bunny. She is kind of holding an orbit. Maybe she thought she's her like a new toy or a new friend, and this orbit's like tucked in, sitting in front of her. She's trying not to move because she was like, what to do? And then we have another one friend sitting right next to her, kind of staring at her, squinting her eyes, like, what are we gonna do? That's kind of what I thought is gonna happen. And the flower with Bunny is jasmine flowers. I actually love jasmine flowers because they just smell so amazing and so delicious. What's not to love, right? Um, so jasmine can actually come with a few different colors. I think the most common one are the white ones. So I think I will do some in white. But the other really pretty jasmine is actually purple jasmine. They come in shades of like purples and blues almost. So I thought, why not do both colors at once? And then I think I will anchor it with that teal color that we talked about. So yeah, this is also a smaller piece. You probably can't tell from this camera screen, but okay, I kind of started on the background already, as you can see, so I know like what's going on today. And you see, I do have some of the masking fluid around the some of the main subjects. I forgot to do it on my last piece, but it wasn't a big deal because orchid flowers have such a defined shapes and outlines, but jasmine flowers are pretty small. Oh, and you might notice I didn't want to repeat my mistake of making flowers too tiny. Then I want to tear my hair out when I'm painting it. So I did make the jasmine flowers a little bit bigger than they probably appear in nature. But I think proportionally to this bunny, that's probably okay. We're doing a pretty close up. So, okay, so I did kind of give the background wash already. So I think I'm gonna do the top flowers, give it a wash first, and then work on the background and then the bunny. Well, we'll do that. Just do a first wash, and then I'm gonna do the bunny and then orbits, and then go back. Or orbits will be the last, obviously. Yeah, I'm gonna do the flowers, and then the bunny, and then the background, and then we'll see where we are today. Okay. Oh yeah, I probably should. So I'm going to. I have some latex fluid, masking fluid on them. I'm kind of like, do I want to peel them off yet? Um, I'm going to. 'Cause I think I'm gonna start working from foreground to background today, just because the coloring of them, because of white. Oh wait, but they are. Decisions. I don't want to peel them off, then I'm stuck with, I'm gonna leave the masking fluid on, and then, but I'm still gonna work on each one of them. Maybe I'll peel them as I go, see if they're needed. Okay. I'm gonna start from, I'm right-handed, so I'm gonna start from the left side, so my hand's not resting on wet backgrounds, wet paper, whatnot. I'm gonna set my camera right here. Going to make some colors real quick, and we'll get started. Cool, cool. So yeah, Trevor, how's your week been? I hope you're getting plenty of rest and you're feeling better. This seems like a big brush size. Okay. And also, I don't know if you probably remember, I did get, replenish my color palette when I went to Japan. So I'm pretty excited I'm getting to use some new colors today. Because I did say I'm going to do some purple, and I did. I do have like different shades of purple now, a cool purple and a warm purple. So that's pretty exciting to me. See, it doesn't take much to get me so excited. Yeah, I do mention I do have a new playlist today, so let me know how it is. I had to make a new playlist because I just realized that YouTube gave me a bunch of warnings because there's some music, I think they implemented AI, so now that there's like a bunch of music in it are being flagged. It wasn't a copyright issue or anything, but just flagged, and there was like all these warnings, and we were like, you know what, I'm just gonna make a new list where maybe that won't be an issue. And I did. I'm so glad to hear, Trevor. Just want to make sure that there's no issues going forward. Okay. Um, a warm purple. Okay. So I think I'm basically gonna switch between warm and cool purple today as we go. So this is the main flower on this side. Let's do a little petal here. My plan is that the flower sitting on top will get refined edges, but I think all the flowers are behind it. I'm just gonna do it more abstractly. So jasmine flower has like pretty standard flower petals. They are fives and fours, very similar to hydrangeas. Yeah, the hydrangeas I painted. So also I'm taking my lessons learned from a hydrangea to apply it here. I don't have pencil lines in these areas, so we'll just gonna wing it and see how it goes. I can't believe summer is going by so fast already. I think my daughter's gonna be back to school soon. Like, where did the time go? So I'm just enjoying the last few days of summer, I suppose. I'm being dramatic. We still got like a week, no, a month or so left, but we know how fast that month goes. Let's see what is new with me. I'm excited. I've started kind of concepting my next series. Excited to work on that. I think we're gonna go back to a large format again, because you may have noticed that for this series, I haven't gone too big. They're pretty much all medium sized for now. I don't see your live stream outside of YouTube for some reason. Um, what do you mean my live stream outside of YouTube? I don't see your live stream outside of YouTube. Just a banner? You mean on X? Let me double check. Okay, live stream is going on X. X. Oh, okay. Um, maybe it takes a minute to catch up. Or maybe they changed something again. Who knows? Let's check. Oh yeah, I see that. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. So usually I go into X, it's like playing. I go in on X, the link is like just playing, right? But now it's not. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know actually. Yeah, I'm guessing they probably changed something, and then maybe they don't let live videos play anymore. Hi, Kate. Kate. I'll call you Kate. Hello, welcome, welcome. So happy to have you. I think you're new here, yeah? I am working on some. I need to click on the picture. Yeah. I know what you mean. I just checked, Trevor. I think they probably changed something. I don't know. I didn't do anything different, so that is probably beyond what I can do. Uh, maybe they decided that, well, maybe it just takes a minute to get to it. I don't know. I thought before they have it play inside the app that this way people won't leave it, but maybe they decided that's not important. But yes, for those of you who are just joining me, I am working on um, Year of the Bunny today with Jasmine as a flower. This is the number 10 piece of my uh, Chinese zodiac animals exploration. I was just saying, I can't believe I've kept going, and it's my 10th piece now. Uh, so I'm pretty excited, proud of myself. And let me know if you have any questions. I'm doing a bunny. She's holding my Orbette. It's an original character I created. She's holding her, and she's like, "Do I move? What do I do?" And her friend is like, "What do we do?" And then I have my piece from last week here on the wall. Let me know if you guys want to drop a comment if you want me to get up close and personal so you can take a look. And if you're new here, I am Pinky Hoot. I work with watercolor and gouache, so very much water-based mediums. And I do all sorts of things, but this past few months, I've been exploring the 12 animals of zodiac. So I've been doing almost mostly one a week, and I'm on number 10 right now. I know, it's crazy. I just love working with purple because it gives me so much option of going cool with blue, warming up with some cool red, and the color palette together. I just love it. Um, that might be a personal preference thing. But yes, let me know if you guys have any questions or thoughts, and tell me what you guys do or what brought you here, what you like. I'm guessing you like art, that's why you're here. And if you're working with watercolor, are there anything that you're having issues with that maybe I can help with? I'm not claiming I know all the answers, but I do work with it day in and day out, so there's probably things that I probably can share. Let's get to it. So today, right now, I was just saying earlier. I have some of these flowers have some layer masking fluid on them, so I was being indecisive about whether I should peel it off or leave it on, but I decided I'm gonna leave them on and then kind of work on the background a little bit first, and then go back into the foreground. So the petals I'm working on are kind of like the secondary petal that is not as focused. It's more soft, I guess. I don't have pencil lines on them, so I'm just kind of winging it right now. Oh, wait, I think I worked on this already. Mm. I think the beginning part is always like the hardest part for me. It's also most exciting because so much possibilities. I kind of slowly block my shapes and my compositions in, so I'm always trying to like decipher what's what. And if any questions? Oh yeah, I think I mentioned that already, so I forgot. Sometimes I forget things when I'm live. Can you blame me? I'm multitasking. But yes, if any questions, feel free. I love it when I do a petal and the shape is like exactly what I wanted. You'd be surprised how not often that happens. This piece here, this piece here. Let's do a little bit warm up here. So I did some, so I added some like the Crimson Lake is my name for the for Coben. So I just added a little bit of reddish color. So I'm gonna go back to this corner and maybe add, because this I'm guessing the light is coming through this area more because it's less dense. So then maybe the color is more um, lighter. I don't know if anyone here is you're the bunny. Um, you're the bunny. Sounds funny. Um, I should have looked up what the personalities are for bunnies, actually. Let me go do that real quick. Reminds me of our plant we had. Oh, what kind of plant? Maybe it was like a similar to jasmine. So You're the Bunny is if you're born in 1975, 1987, 1999, 2011. And if you're born in 2023, then you're probably not here because you'd be too young. But oh, they're meant they're you're if you're born, you're the bunny. The characteristic is said to be gentle, patient, and polite, diplomatic, peaceful, and artistic with a refined sense of beauty. Oh, that's cute. Quick-witted, clever, and highly observant. Very cool. Oh yeah, it is a jasmine actually. Oh wait. Oh, that's sorry, Trevor. Yes, that's what you meant. Yes. Now I know what you mean. Yes, it's a jasmine and it does grow like this, right? Yes, yes. I'm probably the leaves I'm gonna do like as all the in between colors because I don't want to have because I don't want the leaf shape to compete with the flower shape basically. The jasmine they're not very how do I say they don't look very flamboyant like some of the other flowers we have done here. But I certainly think they're one of the best smelling flowers. They're just so fragrant, and I just love that smell. Maybe some people don't like it, but I love that smell. Oops. Okay. Kind of fill in some of the background petals. It looks so much better just suddenly. So, okay. I think I'm getting a hang of this mess now. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of the background, then do the foreground flowers. I don't want to jinx myself. I was about to say, oh, it's bunny, so maybe it won't take me as long as the tiger piece, but you never know, and it's probably not even true. Probably take me just as long, so I don't want to jinx it. Very strong scent, yes. And also, in Chinese culture, well, not. I think jasmine tea. I mean, I say Chinese culture. I'm sure other culture probably has it too, but it's got pretty common tea blend, I think. But that is my favorite tea, green tea, actually, because that's the floral scent in the tea. It's just awesome, awesome, awesome. Did I say I love that? Yes. Um, so I have just been coming off of how do I say this? Project Hail Mary Obsession. I don't know if you guys seen that movie, but I read that book a long time ago, and then the movie came out. It kind of just reminded me so many. Or the movie came out, I saw the movie, and I was like kind of disappointed that it kind of skipped over all the science. So I reread the book again recently, and I'm just fascinated. Fascinated by all the physics and science that's in it. That's in the book, not in the movie. Um, all that stuff about time dilation, interstellar travel. So cool. Oops. Okay. I am kind of going dark right now. I'm wondering if that was a good idea. I'll do that here. Okay. My brushes like makes a if I like pressure it just right, it actually makes a perfect jasmine petal without me doing too much to it. So that makes a lot of things easier. I was thinking back, like, what was the most difficult flower I have done in this series? I don't know. I think I had to look at all of them at once and decide. But the one that jumps out at me is probably the chrysanthemum. But I think that's also because I worked on it in the earlier days. That remember I said last time that something happens after 12. It's like the perfect cosmic number. I feel like I'm just so much better at making flowers now after this series. But hydrangea was pretty hard because like so many small flowers, and I had to do so many clusters. We had the white flower version. Yes, I think the white jasmine is the most common. And I actually don't even know if the purple one smells the same. Probably does. And I'm gonna do a little bit more of these peripheral flowers. I'm gonna move on to the the top layer, let's call it, the main ones. Mm. This is gonna be darker later. Else? Okay. I think I'm going to exhaust my purple and blues first. Get into the other colors. Wait. Oh no, go back, go back. See, when I take off masking fluid, when when nothing around it is painted, that just means I probably didn't need to mask this one. I did switch to a different brand of masking fluid from Winsor Newton, and this one's definitely harder to peel off. So, for what it's worth. Okay, so this kind of makes me think that I probably should peel the other areas off sooner rather than later. Because masking fluid does have that, it's basically latex, but I think Winsor Newton probably has a different blend, or maybe it's more diluted. They definitely have a tendency to stick on more stubbornly when the longer you leave them on. So now I know. I'm gonna deploy my eraser for this. Eek. Gonna switch to, yeah, probably a smaller brush. I always think that actually. I'm always amazed how much lighting is required to make my table right. Just notice that it's not very right, but maybe it's okay. So these are going to be white jasmine, so I'm just gonna paint them very, very sparely. My If you attended my previous sessions, I was explaining how I was hoping to use white color as a cheat so that I don't have to paint as much. Um, it doesn't always pan out. I discovered with the orchid, but a lot of times it does save me a lot of time to render, like today. Okay, got one here. And I'm like, why did I put masking fluid over this area? I probably didn't need to at all. So these ones sitting on top are basically gonna get a really light treatment of colors. But I think the detailing of it is probably gonna come from the outlines. So Trevor, is the weather getting cooler where you are now? I know. Or is it like a regular warm winter or fall, I guess, for you? Oh, winter. No, you're in winter right now. Yes, yes. Um, Apparently we're having some regular heat here in this side of the world. Leather in your back just might be a little bit low. Okay, we can turn that up. Is that better? Let me know. I also don't want it to overpower my speaking voice. Yeah, that's the only thing. But yes, I just nudged up the volume a tad. Let me know if it's better. Don't love these masking fluids on top, so I think I'm gonna take it off. You gotta be careful with the mask. The only thing that I need to be really careful about is how to take them off. I still want to be gentle with it. The last thing I want is for it to rip up my paper. But I use Arches paper and it's pretty sturdy, so that hasn't quite happened yet. But I also don't want to jinx it. Yes, it feels like snow season again. Oh yay. So all is right. That's good to hear. So last year we didn't have a really good snow season where I live in North America. Hopefully this year it's gonna be better. For those you don't know, I ski in the winter, so I'm always hoping for the maximum amount of snow possible. Definitely have some second thoughts about this new masking fluid. I mean, I guess it does a job. Just a little bit more painful to take off. Jeez. Gone here, gone here. Okay, it's really gone. Hello, the A4 papers. Hi, welcome back. How have you been? I know you told me your name last time, but I can't remember right now. I'm trying to envision your Twitch screen name, but I can't. Could you remind me your real name again, if you don't mind sharing? But hey, nice to have you. I am working on some bunnies with jasmine flowers today, my year rabbit. Um, yes, thanks for joining me again. How's your week been? I was just complaining about my new masking fluid I'm using. It's like it's more stubborn than the Winsor Newton one I have been using. I'm having some serious doubts about it right now. Okay, thank you. Okay, maybe it was I was kind of imagining your Twitch name, but Naravish. Okay, I will do my best. Try to remember that. Okay, but yeah, how's your week been? Did you work on any new calligraphy, new stuff, or it's been a busy work, other stuff? We just switched from 8 to 12 hour schedule. That's lame. Can I say lame? I'm sorry. That's like 4 more hours that you had to work. 4 more entire hours. Is it temporary or is it like a permanent situation? And I hope they're paying you a lot more. At least we have lots of days off now. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So is that like they condense your schedule into less days but longer hours kind of situation? I honestly don't know which one I would prefer. Hmm. Because I definitely see the appeal of just like quote unquote get it over with and you can go do fun things on the days off. But then there's only so much your body can take, right? Oh, that's nice. So you work only 2 days and they have 5 days off. Okay, I'll definitely take that any day. That's significant. That's like your weekends and weekdays are reversed. And that's kind of the dream, guys. If we can somehow, maybe with the help of AI, somehow that our week this idea of weekday, weekend can switch. Right? Everyone can work 2 days and then have 5 days to devote to the other things. How cool would that be? I usually do this step in the end, like giving the outline, but these tiny flowers are kind of hurting my eyes because they're so tricky. Well, not tricky, but there's just so many of them. So I'm trying to bring some order to it to help me see the rest of the painting. Remind me, is I think I know this, but just to confirm, I think in Thailand it's always really hot, right? Like you don't really get a winter, even during the winter months. It's very hot. Next week I'll be 5 work days complete, but 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3 switching between on and off. That's so confusing. Oh my goodness. How is anybody gonna remember that? Well, I guess you maybe have a documents in computers. Um, so officially in the south where I'm from, we only have dry and wet season. Ah, okay. So there's only dry heat or wet heat. Got it. You must have really good skin though. Where I live is so dry that my skin is like, I had to put so much cream on it to keep it moisturized. But that's the downside of being in a dry weather. Other than that, I think I rather prefer dry weather than humid weather. And I like 4 seasons. What is when rains and flood? Yes, right. Set the camera here. Now I'm gonna work on this cluster on top. So the light is kind of shining from this way. So this part is gonna be pretty light. Okay, note to self. And dry is still humid, just not flood. Yeah, I don't know. I think that would be a very difficult environment for me personally. But then again, if I grew up in it, I probably won't even think twice about it. I did grow up in China, and where I grew up in China, it has 4 seasons, but it's pretty humid in general. And I just visited this summer, and the humidity was it's it's worse than I remember, but I don't think it's as bad as I thought it was gonna be. So that's good. I think weather-wise, Trevor, you probably you had the best weather. I think the entire continent of Australia just had really great weather. A place I wouldn't mind to move to, that's for sure. Oh, sounds like the top end of Australia. Oh, right, because you're on the southern hemisphere, so your top end, the north, is actually closer to the equator. I didn't realize that there's weather, like climate like that in Australia, Trevor, actually. But now I'm remembering some YouTubers. I'm like, oh yeah, I think that's probably where they are. So I don't know how and why I my husband and I start watching this YouTuber, this like a solo camper, but he lives on a boat. So a solo yachter, boater, I guess. He's on this his little boat, and then he just fishes and survives off the ocean in Australia. I think it's the North End because it looks very tropical, but it's the most beautiful thing, truly. And the fish and the lobsters he catches in those waters just like so ginormous that we definitely don't get them in North America. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. Hi, Michelle. Hello, hello. So nice to have you. I hope you're feeling better as well. Um, so yeah, Trevor was not feeling well last week, and then Michelle was not feeling well last week either. But I hope you guys are both better. I know Trevor's better. I prefer it cooler. Oh yeah, absolutely. Michelle, I want to show you the painting I finished last week. So let's pause on this painting for just 1 second, everyone, and then for anyone who's just joining me, I want to show you guys the painting I finished the last week. Last week was the year of the tiger, and the flower that accompanies the tiger is orchids. So this is a painting I finished last week. This is also one of my largest paintings of the series. They're not all the same size. I can't wait to all like see them laid out. But I'm super actually happy with how the tiger turned out. I did add some more gouache on his face just to bring that out more. And we have this orbed climbing down this branch of orchid, kind of got discovered midway, so she's freaking out. The tiger's looking at her, not sure what it is. Tiger's perplexed. And then we have a little orbed here. She's like, oh no, we're discovered, and trying to kind of step away. And then we have another one here. In my imagination, it's like she's trying to see if she needs to rescue this one that's dangling in the air right now. I really love how the orchids turned out in this painting. I believe it or not, I didn't have to work on them too much. So the white orchids, it just, stands out by themselves on its own. And I really like this color palette of teals and purples with this little tiger cub kind of hiding behind all the flowers and buried in the middle, but her head is definitely more obvious. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. Oh, hello, Moon Mullins. Nice to meet you. Hi, welcome. Um, I've never noticed that the orbits had eyes on the little uh antenna. So the whole thing is called uh style, I think, and then the top end is the stamen. I think you're right. I kind of changed them up actually. They don't. Oh, let's go back. So these have like. So sometimes it's eyes, sometimes it's nose, sometimes the mouth. It's depending on what the scent or the senses that they need. Because I was kind of talking to my husband about orbits. They're eyeballs, right? So they don't have mouth or they don't have all the other senses. So they kind of have to depend on the outside help. So when they try to eat. Then they have mouth at the end. Sometimes it's nose just to smell. Sometimes they hold stuff. So yeah, I kind of changed it. But the top antenna, the style part is the only part that I modify for each one of them. So they all kind of have a little bit different. They all kind of are a little bit different. Sometimes they're spiky if they're scared. Sometimes they're smooth if they're relaxed. Yeah, I hope you guys like this this tiger painting. I was telling Trevor the flower on this, the orchid flowers were pretty awesome to paint because they have such defined shapes and outlines that it didn't take me too long. In contrast to the flowers I'm painting today, which are little jasmine flowers. They're like tiny, simple petals. Um, I think the jasmine flower by themselves aren't too interesting. They're just like these five or four petal white or purple flowers. So to make them interesting, I'm trying to do a lot of like shapes and textures. As you can see, I can start doing different colors in the back. I'm trying to make the top one stand out. But the orchid flowers, they're just such a strong flower by themselves. I didn't have to do too much. But yeah, I just can't wait to see the whole collection together. I think I might lay all them out, see all them together. I kind of worked on them over a period of several months now. So I hope they don't look too different from each other because then there would be a problem. But I think they should be okay because I did them, you know. I have a the method, the style I use should be okay. But it's always something I think about. And I guess that's why I admire, I'm sure you do too, the artists who have such a consistent style. It's like they are figured out. And guys, it's not easy to do. I think I'm getting there though. Thank you, Trevor. Looks awesome. Yes, yes, I think there are look pretty awesome. Oh, wait, there's some. So I am using a new brand of masking fluid, and I'm not loving it because they're kind of hard to get off. They still come off, so that's good. But the Winsor Newton brand was definitely much easier to get off, so there's that. Joelle, oh hello, Joelle. Yeah, like you. Oh, hi, Joelle. Thank you for joining us today. I think it's probably evening time for you, right? But yes, you finally made it to another one. What is the animal today? Okay, so today I am working on the year of the bunny. We have a bunny. She is kind of holding the orbit. Maybe it's her new toy she just found. And then this orbit is like, oh no, I don't know what to do. What do I do? and then this her friend sitting next to her with the eyes squinted. It's like, what do we do? Yeah. So this is definitely this is a smaller painting than the tiger. So that's why I only have two art beds. And I think overall this is like a much more quieter one, maybe. Maybe the bunny is like an intimate moment. She's playing, holding the art bed, and then the art bed's like, Bunny, what do I do? I know, I have been using an eraser actually. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't. I also just hated the sometimes the leftover crumbs of masking fluid, which does also happen with Winsor Newton brand. So yeah, I usually just use the kneading eraser to get like the last bit off. Gotta be careful not to go over the wet paper because sometimes that could kill the base layer with it. So that'll be a disaster. But so far, this Arches paper has been great about that, doing that. I know some other paper peels off way easier, but I think because the sizing they use is very high quality, and that's why they can charge a premium. Um, I was kind of curious, how does the XP work? I'm not sure what XP is. Are you talking about the like in the chat on YouTube? I actually have no idea how that works. If anybody knows, please do share your knowledge on that. But I think it's something about like rewarding you for sending more chat. Everything in this entire world is about engagement. They just want you to be addicted to do more on these platforms. But hey, I'm glad you're here with me because I guess I'm the beneficiary of that. So now I know it's such a pain in the butt trying to get as much off as possible. I wonder if I can, I need to ask Google this. But I'm wondering if I can just add some water to this and dilute the masking fluid so it's not as stubborn. Has anybody tried that before? Yeah, I'm gonna do this while this side of the paper is dry because I'm always so nervous about doing this on the area where the paper's wet. I used some blue masking fluid on the sketchbook and it dyed my paper a little bit. Oh yeah, this all my masking fluid dyes the paper a little bit too. It actually dyes it like a cream off-white color, but because my paper is also creamy off-white, and then I go and I usually like wash my paper with a warm underpaint anyway, so that hasn't been an issue at all. But blue, I can see how that would be a problem because blue is kind of a not a neutral color. Froth. This is not fun, this part. Why did I put so much of it today? Oh wait, that wasn't the whole thing. Phew. I'm just gonna take all this off. I don't like how sticky it is. And masking fluid does have a tendency to stay harder to take off the longer you leave it on. So now I know this brown is pretty hard to take off. I'm definitely not going to leave them overnight. I've not tried to dilute it, but I have some that's much thinner than others. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up to see if I can just dilute this. So Joelle said, I think I might have to leave it in viewers. So can you just say good luck for the next battle, Joelle? Well, good luck, Joelle. I'm sure you will be fine. You got this. And you have all the energy and within you to deal with any issues. Um, Anything else that we want to say to Joel to wish him the best luck on whatever things he's battling in life? I feel like Michelle, you might be very good at this because you are someone who is battling with something on a daily basis. So, any wisdom you can impart to Joel? See, I'm enlisting help for you, Joel. All right, I think we're good here. Okay. Like, where was I? Oh, wait. Thank you, Michelle. I'm sure you all appreciate it very much. Michelle said, when it gets too much, push a heavy gross never into the ground. Literally wipe it off your body and stomp it in the floor for earth. I love that. I do find that sometimes a physical action of doing something imaginary, it really does help. Sometimes, I find myself having crazy thoughts, right? Thoughts that's not helpful. And then if sometimes you might not be able to stop it. And then I literally had to say it out loud, like stop it, like say it out loud, and then my body like jolts out of it. It's hard to explain. But if you tried it, you'll know what I mean. Makes the compost makes it beautiful. I love that. And then I think mushroom are Gaia's little children because, they're just awesome and cute and so helpful for everything. I did do a series of mushrooms beginning of this year. So I just think mushroom is so awesome. Mushrooms of all kinds, guys. do love these super neat little jasmine flowers. Oh, this flower is so cute. Okay. I think my favorite flower so far is this one. Momo said, have you ever tried the rubber cement pickup eraser? It makes pickup masking so easy. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw, but I was literally using that earlier. Um, yeah, so I do use it to get those small pieces, and they do help. So yeah, yes, I do. But yeah, usually my masking fluid isn't as hard. The when I the Winsor Newton brand was just noticeably easier to get off the paper. But Moon Mullen, sounds like you have experience with um masking fluid. Do you know if I can just add water to dilute it? I think one of the reasons it's so hard to get off is because it might be too thick. But I could be wrong though. Let me know what you know. Oh yeah, I'm glad they look great on you. I'm glad I'm Trevor. I'm so glad you figured it out with the sizing and um yeah, sometimes it could be a surprise when you get a different size. But I'm glad they sent you a bigger one than you ordered. But it looks great. It looks great on your wall. And they do look good. Yay. It's like, phew. And Joe said, hey, Pink, wanted to know the type of artistic concept I create relate to grandiose on a scale 1 to 10. Huh? On a scale of 1 to 10, how close I am to your level of artistic brilliance? Well, Jewel, yes, I believe so. Okay, thank you, Moon. I might do a small batch to test, obviously. Um, well, Jewel, I haven't seen your art, so I don't know, and I don't think I think in general it's hard to rate artistic brilliance because I don't know if that thing I don't think artistic brilliance exists while you're in it. It's only something that exists in the hindsight. So I don't know if that's the right question to ask. I think the better question I want to ask you is when have you started working on it? Let's not worry about the brilliance of it. Let's start with have you worked on it and how much have you worked on it first before we get to the the brilliance of it. Because I honestly don't think that exists. And then on top of that, I don't know the artistic concepts you have created, so I can't tell. Um, yeah. Good to know. Yeah, this brand, I'm going to add some water to my masking fluid. It's kind of jarring. Okay, and also everybody, I usually don't do this outlining step until the very end, but these flowers are there. There's so many. I tried to make these jasmine flowers bigger so I wouldn't have this problem, but I'm still kind of having a little bit of problem because there's so many petals and I'm just getting confused about what's what. So I'm just kind of outlining them as I go in hopes that it will help me see the flowers more clearly, which is why I love the orchids because they're just each orchid flower is just such a divine shape that it was kind of easy to do from one flower to another. But these smaller flowers, I find it's harder to do almost. Like the Batman lockdown game I played in the Grandiose Monsters thing I had discussed a few days ago. Um, right. Well, I don't know if I can judge the artistic brilliance without seeing it. So my advice will still be to start, because you wouldn't know how brilliant something is until you have done it. And this is something that I also read in a book. It's like a common thing. So if for all the creative people out there, I suggest, if you haven't done so already, I suggest you read this book called The Creative Way by Rick Rubin. He is like a Hollywood music producer, actually, but he wrote a book about just the creative being. To produce good work is actually a lifestyle. It's not an act that you can just turn on and off. And in it, one of the things that I try to do all the time is to write down all the ideas and seeds, they call it. Make a list, keep a list. Because some things might seem most brilliant to you today, but in a few days it might not feel the same way, and vice versa. So always keep a list, and I have a list, and always work on it to see, because you wouldn't know whether it's brilliant or not until you actually work on it. But I think the idea monster is cool. But not all monsters are created equal. So, in fact, I just watched the Minions movie, the Minions and Monster, the new movie just came out. That was a brilliant movie, guys. I recommend it. It was no spoil alert. I know it just came out, but there's a lot of monsters in it, and they are brilliant. I'm going to working my way down all the jasmine petals, and I'm gonna start working on the bunny. See, while I was doing research on them, because I actually just didn't know that purple and blue jasmine even existed until this piece of painting. So now I'm kind of obsessed. It's a bit cooler here. Put my camera here now. Can work on this cluster now. Also, speaking of artistic brilliance, I've definitely, excuse me, I'm sure you guys have experienced this too, but some pieces, they just come together way easier than others for some odd reason. Um, I want to like say it's easier, but what's easier? Is it the composition? Is it the idea? I don't know, but some pieces are just easier, but they come together better than others. And it's not something, at least for me, it's not something you can just replicate because each piece is like different and with its own mind. Also, I think has something to do with the state of my mind, state of my being. So, if Joelle, you're still here, I also want to suggest that I think art is one of those things. The state of mind is very important. If you want to make happy art, then you kind of have to be in the state of happiness to do it. Um, I make really, I guess I try. I make peaceful and beautiful art. So my mind definitely needs to be in that state of mind. If I'm agitated or if I'm just like annoyed, the art just never come out as good as I think it should be. And then I guess yeah, some if you're making art that requires um grandiose gravitas, that kind of big energy, then you probably need to get into that state of mind. I would love to hear any other artists take on this if that resonates with you. Or maybe I can see some of you might have to make art in certain state of mind. And if that's a constant, the art might be different, but the state of mind you have to be in might be different. So interesting. If you cannot access positive people in or out, what to do? Would say you are kind of like the only positive I have in my life right now. Plus, I really appreciate Michelle and Trevor supporting. Oh, I find that hard to believe, Joelle, that I'm the only positive person in your life. I kind of find it hard to believe. And also, it might be hard to hear, but I think positivity also comes from within as well. That you have to be positive yourself to attract other positive energy. So I guess the real question is, do you think you're a positive person? Because I think like this is a very Buddhist in me. I'm not Buddhist, but I love the Buddhist concept so much, is that I think anything in this entire world could be positive and negative all at once. You can always find something negative about a really great situation or something positive about a really bad situation. So I think a lot of it also comes from within. So you had to, if you want to be attract positive energy to your life, you kind of have to be positive yourself. Um, yeah. And I know if that's something not natural, it's something you can cultivate, but I'm not saying it's gonna be easy, but it's possible. Oh, Trevor, thank you. See, Trevor's awesome. He has dealt a lot in life, and he is still positive and kind and helpful whenever he can. So that's awesome. You've heard that saying, life can always be worse. It's kind of a life is how you make it. am I talking too much about life, about these esoteric ideas right now? Maybe. Okay, let's do a little pullback. Okay. So you guys kind of can see the white flowers with the outlines are starting to kind of pop out, lift out, especially this one. And then all the petals are getting pushed back. I am going to go back and add some green amongst all of them because jasmine leaves are very green and thick, you know? Yes. I always think I'm gonna work faster than I actually will be. The artist curse. I don't know if you guys ever feel the same way. I always think I can go faster than I actually can. You know what's my favorite? These like curled up flowers. These leaves, these like curled up things, curled up petals. We're gonna try to add some to more of them, I think. I just love it. We got you, Joel. I mean, the thing is, you guys are kind of slightly not so transactional. Everyone in my real life talks to me nicely, but they're all transactional. Well, if it's your family member, how can it be transactional? And I'd also, it's, I can't be everybody, right? Maybe. And thank you for saying that, because we're awesome people here, right, Trevor, Michelle? And the other thing I have learned pretty recently in my life is that it's 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 easy to be positive when things are good. Anybody can be that. But the true test is when things are not going well. How do you stay positive and be hopeful? I think that is a true test in life. I mean, transactional is like, you have your parents that, right? Their love is unconditional, so I'm sure that's not transactional. You at least have that, I hope. I shouldn't assume, I guess. Hi, Core Creation. Oh, Pinky, hi, hi. Good to see you. How you been? How have you been? Yeah, it's been a minute. Um, I'm working on a little cute bunny today. I think you were here a few weeks ago, so you probably have heard me do this spiel of I'm working on my 12 animals in Zodiac, and today I'm working on Year of the Bunny. And I do have the painting I finished last week on the wall here. If anybody who's just joining me and would like to get up and close, definitely drop in the chat and let me know. Because I have showed it a few times now, but I'm sure nobody will be mine to see it again. But yeah, if you want to see that up and close, definitely drop in the chat, let me know. And I probably will show it again later on as people come and go. So today, I don't know if you guys have noticed, I'm actually not even doing the glazing my paper first. I'm just actually just going in with paint. Um, because these petals are so small that actually I should try to glaze and see these. It's like my brain knows I am getting to some bigger flowers now, so maybe I should glaze it and see how that goes. 10 people you would need to share me with. Oh, I already did rap, Moon. Um, Let me get it. I have it nearby. Just happens. I did Year of the Brat a few weeks ago, I think. A couple weeks ago? Maybe a couple weeks ago. I'm actually the Year of the Rat, so that was kind of a interesting piece for me to work on. And then after I was done, I showed it to every and I was showing and realized, oh wait, is that how I feel inside? Because it's possible. Okay, so Moon, I am taping my ear wrap up for just for you because it just happens that I have it nearby today. I had to scan all my artwork, all those 12 pieces soon, and it's gonna take me a little while to scan all of them. Then I'll have them in my Etsy shop as prints. I'm working on a few things. Let's just put it right here. I smack in the back. Ready? Okay. So this is my Year of the Rat interpretation. The flower that comes with the Year of the Rat is a lily, right? Which is actually one of my favorite flowers. So the rat is mischievously holding a lily petal, kind of chasing these two orbits, and they're kind of running away for their lives. Um, I tried very hard to make a rat look cute and innocent. So the animal itself, I think, is pretty cute and innocent, but the act that she's doing is kind of mischievous, and and I was as I was explaining this live with everybody, I started laughing. It was like, is this how I feel sometimes in real life as myself? Because I am the year of the rat that have the sinister side in me. Which actually, if you look up the year of the rat characteristic, that is something that they talk about. There's like the dark side to people with the year of the rat, but mostly good because harmless. They're harmless. I'm a rat too. Oh, cool. Oh, I'm so glad you like it. So do you feel that way about yourself? Like there might be a dark side that's lurking in the back that could come out any minute. So Jill said it's kind of deadline. Hmm. Thank you. And just I'm just catching up on the chat. And Joelle, when you have health, I feel like health and money are the two biggest problems our human society faces, right? Have you guys ever heard the saying like most divorces happen because of financial or health reasons? And then, among other things. So it is not easy for sure. In college currently. So yeah, you have a whole life ahead of you. Oh shit, I'm just thinking like, oh man, so many petals. I think I'm ready to move on to do the bunny soon. I'm kind of getting tired of these flowers. That's why I switch back and forth, because sometimes I get bored or tired of painting one thing, then I need to do something else. I do feel like that sometimes. I'm definitely drawn to people with dark art. I love painting skulls with coffee. Oh, cool. Um, interesting. So yeah, there you go. Don't mess with rats, guys. Do you do dark art, Moon? I feel like one day I'm gonna challenge myself to do some dark art, and I've been saying that I'm going to. I just have not gotten around to it. But I can see some creepy art in my future repertoire of things I wanted to do and try. Besides, I think it's good to switch it up, right? After you do so many flowers and pretty things, do something that's dark might just be what I need to get to the next level. Hmm. Sounds good, Michelle. Ugh. What do you study in college? Well, I don't think I've asked you that yet. Is Trevor and Michelle married? They live in two different continents. I mean, I guess, it's not that happens, but no. We are just people we meet unexpectedly in life. And I do totally believe that we meet people in life when we need to meet those people. Life is funny like that. Oh, not married to each other. Duh. Oops, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I just realized that, Joel. Sorry, guys. Moon said, it's what I think I'm best at, and now I'm challenging myself to do flowers and animals. Oh, Okay. So Moon, we're kind of on the opposite journey, but on the parallel, opposite end of the parallel journey. Does that make sense? I hope so. Oh, that's cool. Yes. So you usually make dark art, so you challenge yourself to do pretty floor. Yes. So I make flowers and florals and pretty women, female figurative art. So yeah, I want to challenge myself and do something dark. I don't know what I'm waiting, like why I'm waiting on that. I guess here's the thing. I finished this collection. I already have another collection I want to do. And I want to work on that collection because there might be a possibility that I get to show it at a place later this year. So I want to work on that first, and I don't want to work on a piece like that with something experimental. I'm sure that makes sense to you guys. So then I'm just keep on putting it off, like but I know at some point I'm gonna make a dark art. I almost can see it. I can almost. I think I almost can feel it soon. Oh, hello, Jatan. How are you? Welcome. I'm having a good day because I'm painting, so that's awesome. But thank you so much. How's your week been? Oh, I want to show you the piece I finished last week. So sorry, guys. I'm gonna just zoom out just a tiny bit, just real quick, because I want to show Jatan the piece I just finished last week. He saw me do the um, beginning part of it. So I'm definitely, this area is definitely the more focused yet. I'm refining those petals. So light comes from here, petals really refine here, and then when we get to here, it's like more blurry, but I still have a few pieces poking out. This is like how I'm creating dimension, I guess. Not always successful, sometimes are more than others, but so Jatan, this is a piece I finished last week. Remember the tiger we worked on, the patterns and stuff? So she came out awesome. So what I did afterwards, off screen, is I added some more gouache on the face so that the face seems more um, pops out at you more, and then the rest of it is still watercolor. I think I didn't add, oh, and I added some like white fur textures, if you can see, and then also the orange textures and all that stuff. So this is a tiger, and I added in the orbit. She's like coming down, orbit's coming down the branch, caught midway. She's like, oh no, what to do? Now this orbit kind of trying to slowly step away, like, oh no. I hope they didn't see me or the tiger didn't see me. And then we have the third one here, just trying to think if she needs to go on a rescue mission, but scared for her life. It's good to look at this though. I think I need to make the lashes longer here just to balance it out. Okay. And then I'm so happy with how the orchids turned out. Which is I'm realizing is kind of stark contrast to the jasmine flower I'm doing today, because jasmine flower are just very simple white 4 or 5 petal flowers, whereas the orchid flowers are just like majestic in the comparison. They have such a defined shape, such interesting center, such a weird alien looking flower now that you think about it. So these the edges I did add white to make the edges stand out more. So these orchid petals just came came together pretty easily, and then added those buds. I think we talked about the buds last time, how that kind of makes the whole painting more interesting. Because that's kind of how real life is. Not all flowers bloom at the same time. And when you get those orchids, when you see it in stores, there's always a few buds at the end. And that is the tiger. You're the tiger with orchids. Hi, Lively. How are you? Oh, you caught that part. That's awesome. Yay. I know. It's always like when I'm painting it, when I'm showing you guys in the beginning, it's always like, okay, you see the process, but it's always awesome to see the end result. I had surgery 5 weeks ago. Still take it easy, but I'm almost back to normal. Sucks for the surgery, Jatan, but awesome that you feel better. That's good to hear. Wish you well in your recovery. Oh yeah, yes. Jatan seems like he's almost recovered, so that's good to hear. Lively, oh, so cute, so beautiful, colorful. Thank you. I love your response. That makes me really happy. Yes, yes, yes. I'm really happy with how the tiger turned out, and then okay, just gonna show you one more time about the tiger. I think make I worked out the face with gouache, so it's like more opaque and more brilliant. But I was try so hard to not work on the body, so that I think when you look at the whole painting, your eyes just naturally goes to the head first, which is what I wanted. A little tiger cub, so cute. I was getting nervous when we look at it together about using the dark color on top of the tan color because I'm just so scared to use dark color when it comes to watercolor, but I'm glad it turned out okay. It usually does when I work on them, but I think that anxiety is always there. I haven't quite completely e- evolved outside of that yet, but hopefully one day to 10. Joel, I don't think you need to worry for Trevor. I'm sure he will figure it out. You don't need to worry about that. And I think as human beings, we usually figure it out, you know? Right. Let's back to art. Back to this painting. This repetitive five petal painting. Oh yeah, I think I said I was gonna glaze the petals first, and I just forgot to do that again. Let's. I'm gonna glaze. Let's glaze this petal and see how it goes. What is your favorite painting brand? Mine is Danielle Smith. Also, do you have favorite brushes? I love knowing what others use. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, Danielle Smith is a good one. I've heard a lot of great things about it. My favorite, hands down, has been the Hoban brand. So I use Hoban, but lately I actually been using a lot of, I guess, I use Japanese paint supplies. I realized a while ago it wasn't like on purpose, but just happens all the supplies that I have are Japanese. So I use Hoban brand watercolor and gouache, but I have started using this brand. You probably have seen this on the internet. It's called Kuretake, and I've been started using them, and I love them so much. It's super pigmented. The color fractures so well when I glaze the paper properly, should I say? So that's my favorite paint brand for sure. Brush wise, I don't really have a favorite brush. All my brushes are, I do have my favorite shape though. I think my favorite, actually, I don't even know. I usually use, I've been really into this oval shape brush, and then usually I just use round brush that is like this. But these are like cheap brushes I get from Amazon. They're synthetic, they're not real hair or anything. I do have my prized possession of fine sable and Kolinsky sable watercolor brushes from Winsor Newton, but I use them like very sparingly. I actually use one of the brushes only for the lashes I do on the Orbits because they're just so expensive. I don't want to so expensive to the point I don't want to use them. Um, but yeah, but I the other someone told me recently that I forgot who, maybe someone that's here in the chat actually, but there's a Ukraine brand of watercolor, Rosa or something, that they really love, and it seems like they're really knowledgeable. They will use all different kinds of brands, and that was like their favorite brands or something. I have it in my Amazon cart right now. Do I need do I need more watercolor paint? Another brand? Definitely not. But do I want it? Absolutely. So that's in my Amazon cart right now, that brand. Actually, let me look it up. What is exactly called? It's the only thing from Ukraine, a watercolor brand, I think. What's it called? Rosa something or Rose something. Let me see. Rosa Gallery. Okay, so it's ROSA, Rosa brand. It's like pans dried, just like the Winsor Newton ones. Oh, you love Kuretake? Awesome. What is your favorite paint brand? Yes, yes. Travis, I was a DJ and worked in the construction industry. Trevor, you were a DJ? Did I ever tell you that my husband used to be a DJ? That's so awesome. Pink say, if I happen to be worth 10 billion in the future and you'll be alive, would you like to get a $70,000 pizza slice? First of all, I don't think anybody can say that you'll be worth a certain amount in the future because you just don't know. And if I was still alive, would you like to get a set? If I was alive and you're at that point, and then you somehow, for whatever reason, remembered me, then absolutely I'll take that $70,000 pizza slice. And then Moon, do you have a favorite brush? Um, I know I don't really have a favorite brush I just mentioned, but I do have favorite paint. And the paper I use I've tried different brands, but I kind of have settled on um Arches because they make the large sizes I want. They seem to be the only brand that makes huge size watercolors, and I I think I mentioned, I don't know if you're here, but I love the sizing they use on it. And it's very sturdy. And it's the paper is like absorbent without being ridiculous. But yeah, do you have a favorite brush brand? I need to work on this too a little bit more, huh? I do try different like brush shapes all the time though. It's like when I see a new shape I don't have, I'm like, ooh, do I need it? I don't, do I? I usually get it. So I have tons of shapes. Uh, I am probably going to use this brush in a minute. This shape is called a dagger brush, which is like it's shorter on one end but longer on the other. And it's been, you see? This shape is great at making leaves and like leaves and hairs. But I'm not doing figurative right now, so I'm gonna use it for leaves for sure. But I haven't used it as often because it's kind of has a learning curve to it to use it. I think I'm slowly getting there. Okay, have a few more flower petals to go, and then we're gonna get into some leaves, and I need to wash the bottom half with some green, and then I think you'll kind of see where this painting's going. Because right now there's a lot of room for interpretation, I feel like. Let's be candid and get some brutal feedback. Can you handle the brutal feedback, Joelle? Gotta ask yourself that first. What are my flaws? Do I talk too much in a non-pleasant way? I don't think talking too much is a problem, I think. I think you have to maybe be more considerate with other people, if that makes sense. And I think we all can use a little bit of help on the self-awareness front. And do you know what that means? Ooh, I did a super cool one here. I think self-awareness is something that we hear and talk about a lot, but I don't think a lot of people actually are self-aware. So that's probably something that we all can work on. And Trevor, you're just always so kind. Yes. And so open. I really always appreciate that about you. I think I did mention earlier that I really love all the Buddhist concepts, and the whole idea of karma, which is not what we actually think. I learned. Karma is like the things that you put out in the world is not exactly the things you get back, but you might get it back in some ways unexpected, which I think is so beautiful. Also, has anybody seen Project Hail Mary? I mentioned it in the beginning of the live stream, but you guys are not here. But let me know if you've ever seen it and what you think, and if there's anything that we can nerd out on. That'd be awesome. It's a unique social dynamic to chat in the live stream. Oh, Jitian, you're so right. Um, it's unique in the sense that, at the end of the day, we're all strangers, right? We're all here because we have some shared interests. And that's kind of how, real life friends happen. When you need to have some shared interest or history, I guess. Um, but the difference with the live stream is that you have a choice to come in and go. So by the way, I really appreciate everyone who's been here before and came back. Your support means the world to me. It's literally the motivation that keeps me going. So if you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Yay! Okay. I always feel so awkward to say that in the middle of a live stream. But it's necessary. It's necessary. Okay. I just dotted some yellows here just to see, because these are probably gonna go into some of the middle ones. I'm going to just leave these all pale for now. If I need to go back and add more washes, I will, but I'm going to use the background to really pop it up. And I really need to get to the background because I need to peel this masking fluid off the bunny. I don't want to leave that overnight because in the earlier I found that this new brand of masking and fluid I'm using is a little tough. But Moon told me that I can probably add water to it, so I'm going to do that to dilute it to see if it'll be easier to work with. Also, I love this long, skinny script. I think they're called script brushes. Love them. I have to look it up. Thank you for the suggestion. At the moment, I like Princeton Heritage, usually round the love. Home paper arches. It's funny because I have two sets of Hoban in my car. One is pastel set and one is a luminous set. Oh, definitely get the luminous one. The Hoban luminous color is amazing. I only have one color that's in the luminous uh, family, which is the rose, the fuchsia one. I love, love, love. Oh, I didn't even realize that they made a luminous set, so I had to go check that out. Yes, I do love Home paper too. I've used them before and they're great for the price point. Love, love, love them. I think I have some Princeton Heritage brushes. Nope, not this. Yeah, I definitely know I do. Yeah, this one is a Princeton one. I have a few Princeton Heritage washes. But yeah, I have but personally, I'm actually not too picky about the brushes. I switch them and I use synthetic ones so they get worn out pretty quickly. So I give me reasons to buy new brushes. But paint. Paint is something that I'm pretty picky on. And I think the paint is something that makes the biggest difference in my end result. Actually, paint and paper. But brushes may be secondary. So I be stingy where I can. Let's just say. Speaking of paper, I think I need to get more paper. I got one of those, like the Arches, the rolled paper. That's the 51-inch one, the 10 yard by 50. And I'm actually have pretty much, I'm almost used up all of them. I'm proud of myself because that means I've done that much art. Granted, some of them are huge pieces, so that's less piece, more yardage. Some fallen flowers here. So for these, I am going to glaze it. I'm gonna drop in some paint just slightly and then let it do its thing and call it a day. I'm wondering if this is how I should have done it from the beginning. Wow, look who it is. Hello. Hello, Kai. How are you? It's been a minute. How you been? I am going to show you guys I'll do a progress check of this painting in 1 second. Let me add in some of these details here. So shadow area, I tend to add more blue, and where the area that has more light. For this particular piece, I've been adding a little bit of warm red instead of like a yellow or basically I'm only gonna use two colors in this whole painting. Purple and then teal, and then all the shades of within those family. Oh no, I just used yellow, so take that back. A tiny bit of yellow. Hmm. Cute. Been keep busy, unfortunately. Busy's good. I think being busy gives life purpose. I'm always busy, and when I'm not busy, I go find stuff to make myself busy. So I feel like being an artist is kind of the perfect profession for me because you can always work on something. There's never enough time, too many ideas. And Joel said Pink was curious about the dopamine profile of your art projects. Right now, is it comparable to a candy after finishing it, a slice of pizza? Dopamine profile of my art project. That's an interesting thought. Hmm. I think that that's a great. I think my this might sound funny, but I feel like my dopamine profile of my art is like a really a piece of really ripe fruit. When you first bite into it, there's like that shock of pleasantness. So when you look at my art at first, it's like there's a visual intrigue, and then it lingers for a minute because of ripe fruit, ripe fruit, the taste kind of lingers in your mouth a little bit. And I don't want to say candy because it's candy could be artificial, but I feel like my art is full of nature, it's plants and animals and thoughts and all that stuff, so that it's a pleasant aftertaste. I hope that makes sense at all. Nobody's ever asked me that question, so what an interesting question. I had to think about that. The dopamine profile of an art. I guess I can talk about the my goal for my art. I definitely want my art to have a little bit of inspires pleasant feeling. It's beautiful. It makes you want to look at more. I know. What piece is? Oh yeah. Sorry, Kai. I said I was gonna show it to the whole piece, didn't I? Okay. Uh, yes, Joelle, you get the credit for bringing up dopamine profile because I think that's a very interesting thing, and I think we do want to think about that for our art. What do you want the viewers to feel, to see, to remember? I think that is all important, all should be taken into consideration when we make art. Okay, so I am working on Year of the Bunny. We have this cute little bunny, which I'm gonna work on in a little bit. She is kind of straddling, holding an orbit. Maybe she thought it's a toy or something that she caught midway, super curious about it, and she wants to take care of it. And this orbit is like, oh no, what do I do? What do I do? And she has a friend next to it, kind of squinting at her, like, what should we do, guys? And the flower that goes with the bunny is the bunny is jasmine flower. And I didn't realize this, but as I was doing research, that jasmine also comes in a purple shade. They're beautiful. I've never seen them in real life except in photos. Most of the jasmine flowers I see are white. So I'm gonna do like a little bit of mix of white and purple jasmine flowers. And then while you're here, I do want to show you the piece I finished last week. And sorry for anybody who's already seen this. I've been showing this a bunch of times. But for anybody who's new and coming, I do want to show them this painting I finished because you know what? I'm proud of it. Dang it. Last week we did Year of the Tiger. So I did a tiger cub, and the flower that goes with it is orchid. And now I have these orbits kind of mischievously try to do something, but she is caught. She's discovered by the tiger, by the animal king. So she's like, oh no, what do I do? Frozen on the rope. And then this one's like, I'm out of here. She try to step away. And then we have the third one here that's trying to see if she needs to go on a rescue mission. Kind of her antennas pointing this way, like, oh, you're gonna be okay. Really love how the orchid flowers turned out because they're just so majestic and creepy and weird looking flowers. I really love this color palette, so I think I'm gonna do this palette of purple and teal. And she's a cub, and the tiger is a cub because her paws are huge. And the technique I use, I definitely used gouache on her face, so her face stands out more, but the rest of her body is in watercolor. And I didn't want to use too much black on her stripes because I feel like the black is just gonna be so overpowering. Even though now I'm zoomed back looking at it, the stripes on her face just jumps out at you, you know, so I didn't want to overdo it. But you can't have a tiger without some black stripes, so I had to put those in. Okay. I'm not one to judge what you deserve, but it's a fascinating. I like that. It's a fascinating concept, I know. Thank you, Kai. I think I do use very soft colors, but I think there's also kind of the side effect of just using watercolor because the watercolor color is just very dreamlike, dreamy by default almost. So yes, if you like that, I think I vaguely remember you telling me that you're scared of watercolor at some point, so or you're practicing watercolor and haven't gotten too much into it before. So yeah, if you like that look, it's definitely something that you should practice more, look into it more. Watercolor is just cool like that. No, I'm never watercolor. Never say never. The tiger looks so cute. Thank you, Joelle. I've seen jasmine in person before, but it was yellow. Purple jasmine sounds even more magical. I want to find some. To Japan. Yes, I've seen jasmine in yellow and mostly white, occasionally yellow. Never seen purple. It's a thing, apparently. And then we were talking about earlier, it's like I wonder if they smell the same because one of the things I love about jasmine flower is the smell. And I love jasmine tea, in green tea, that smell is just so delicious. Um, yeah, now I think about it, the place I used to live in LA, there's an alleyway next to my apartment building. They had like this giant bushes of yellow jasmines. Oh, it just like give me a flashback of memory that I totally forgot about. Very interesting. Um, and then Kai said never watercolor again. Never say never, that's the number one rule in life, kind of. And and if you're having trouble with watercolor, I always tell people, and I said that a lot last time. So number one advice I give to everybody is be patient. Let the colors dry. If you just let the layers dry, I feel like you'll solve 80% of the problems. And that if you have mastered that, then the second thing would be the amount of water you use in the paint and in the glaze. And once you get those two things right, I do feel like you have 90 or 80, 85% of the issues down. Okay, so for the petals and the bottom, I just quickly did some glaze and washes because they're like the bridesmaids at a wedding, not terribly important, but it's necessary. Okay, Jatan and Joel, if you guys are still here, I couldn't help but look up dopamine profile, and this is what this is what Google says. I find it fascinating. Oops, did I not paste? Do you not paste? Oh, okay. It won't let me paste in the chat. Okay, so I'm gonna. A dopamine profile generally refers to how your brain synthesizes, releases, and manages dopamine. So that's a medical term, which dictates your baseline motivation, reward seeking, and motor control. Interesting. So it's more like a mood thing. So I think that's pretty relevant to art because I think art is definitely something that gets into those adjacent areas of feelings. Random question, curious, you ever get a cavity? Did you ever get a cavity? Not lately. I am very good about my dental hygiene, and being in America, they make you go to dentist twice a year. I say they make you because the dentist will call you relentlessly, try to make you appointment. So it's like, okay, it's free, I'll go. Um, oh, interesting fact. Or not, I don't know if it's a fact, but something I recently heard. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's true or not. So I might be being irresponsible even talking about this, but it just came to my mind and I want to tell you guys is that apparently there was some study did that it was like a correlation between cancer patients and like teeth infection, I guess root canal teeth infection. I don't know if it's like cause or effect that which comes first. Because I feel like if you have cancer, then your immunity is probably down. Maybe that's why infection can happen. I don't know cost, but it's apparently some study they did. I thought that was fascinating. So now when I hear, oh, I need to have a cavity or go to a doctor, I'll go right away because I don't want that to be a cost for me to for something worse, you know. Also, my dentist was telling me that apparently if you have a root infection, that could lead to dementia. I was like, what are you even talking about? Have you guys ever heard this from your dentist? Maybe my dentist is just full, you know? Okay. Oh, you have heard that too, Trevor. Okay, so it's not just like some fake news thing I've heard. Interesting. Yeah, well, it was I have a friend who is a what she is a radiologist. So she's the one that like if you have a tumor or something, she's the one that operates the machine that locates it and kills it. So she's a medical field. So it wasn't like just someone randomly talking about this. But isn't that so interesting that we like I just never thought that teeth issues could cause more serious problems like that. But but yeah, heard it too. I hope that's not true though. I hope that's not true. Yes. Well, oh, Moon has heard it too. Whoa. I'm kind of glad that I brought this up. And thank you, Joel, for bringing this topic up. I feel like you guys just confirmed a lot of suspicions for me. I was beginning to really doubt my dentist. Like, what are you even talking about? So maybe I need to give him more credit. Yes, I hope it's not true. But so, yes, go guys, go get your dental checkup. All right, let's do a little progress check. We have a bunny in an orbit with some purplish jasmine flowers. I just did all the jasmine flowers in the back. See, like I've been at it for 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours. I really thought I'd be further along by now, but nope. Okay, but anyways, I'm gonna do some introduce a new color in now. I'm gonna wash the base here with some green, and we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna start with a light green and then slowly darken it. Yes, let's work from light to dark. Yes. Okay. Bear with me for just one tiny second as I get some green paint ready. I'm starting it with a super, super, super light wash. So we're definitely in the like light tea territory, not even like English breakfast tea territory, like a maybe a green tea territory right now, if you know what I'm talking about at all. In watercolor and then adding gouache to it, watercolor based medium, that we talk about the consistency of the ink, the paint in terms of tea, milk, cream, and butter. So tea being the first wash, which is this right now, very pale, very light. And then slowly we'll get into the milk territory. I feel like all the purple I worked on might be in the milk territory. It's still pretty light. And then we get into the cream, and then gouache is like the butter territory. Lots of dairy reference. A shade of purple is so pretty. Oh, thank you. I this is actually, believe it or not, there are like at least three shades of purple. So I started out with a base purple, which is a Hoban, what's this purple name called? I think permanent violet. Yes. I started out with this permanent violet as my base. And then I started adding like a navy to cool it down. And then I added the crimson lake, the cool red to for the warmer area. Actually, I'm probably gonna end up adding a little bit of that yellow to tip the top where the light source is coming from. Also, I I'm very, very conscientious of the light source in any painting that I do. In the beginning, I didn't really like think about it. And then someone told me, or maybe it's a video I watched, a friend I talked to, and we talked about light source. And then once I was more conscientious about that, I feel like that kind of changed my entire my art entirely. So if you're just working on watercolor, just starting out, do pay attention to light source. It will change your art completely. And Jatan, I know you do abstract art. Do you care about light source at all in your abstract art? It just occurred to me that we don't really think about light source with abstract art, but that might be a misconception, guys. Another tip, always mix more paint than you think you need. I'm notoriously bad at it, so I'm always constantly mixing as I go. Not the best practice, so I wouldn't recommend you do it if you can help it. Learning light source positions in general makes my art feel much better overall, but I spend months looking at a picture of light bulbs and shadows. I admire your perseverance of spending months looking at pictures of light bulbs and shadows. That's really awesome. Um, that's why I do surreal art, I guess. You know, I feel like with surreal art, you can kind of get away with a little bit of unrealistic natural light. But for the most part, I think you still want to be conscientious with it. Otherwise, your brain, our human brain, just won't like it. But yes, light source definitely makes it look better. So right now, so this is something I forget, so I have to like say it out loud, like my light is coming from this way. So for this painting, my light is coming from this way. So all these petals here are more lighter and they are more defined with a harder edges. Basically, because when the light hits an object directly, it has like a harsher shadow, whereas a lot of other areas could have a diffuse light shadow. Diffuse shadows, then it's the light source is more ambiguous, I guess that's a word. My art is semi-real, semi-abstract. I have a light source in mind with every painting except for some. My newer pieces are more figurative scenes, but I need to invent my light sources. Oh, yes, yes. Okay, so Jatan, I completely know what you mean because I'm kind of in that space because my art is surreal. It's even though it's animal and flowers right now, there's very much light source involved. And then when I get into the figurative part, my next collection, everybody, next collection is gonna be figurative. I think the light source is very important on the figure itself, the body, the face. Um, I don't think my light in painting or anything about my. I don't think my lighting in painting or anything about my thing is perfect. Oh, I think that's totally fine. I think it's something we'll get better at, I think. I'm trying to think of, I just saw an exhibit of impressionists, right? the Impressionists, the French masters, the French Impressionist masters, their light sources in their art is just superb. Granted, they probably are looking at real world examples, and I don't think we all have that kind of luxury to go in real life and look at things. Photograph helps for sure. But I have a feeling that looking at light in photograph is never quite the same as looking at them in real life. And then Kai said, when I used to do physical on paper, I used to use my phone flash to help. Oh, that's a great idea. I want believability and to communicate, but not real. I got you, Jatan. So I'm multi-streaming on YouTube and on Twitch right now. So someone's talking to me on Twitch, and he has this brilliant idea that I need to share with you. So Kai said that to help invent light sources, he uses a flashlight on his phone to shine on the paper. So kind of, I can totally see that when you shine that light on it, you can kind of see where the light hits the thing on your paper, and then you can fill in the blanks there. What a great idea! I'm definitely gonna use that at one point. Thank you, Kai, for sharing that with us. That is brilliant. And then second question, why have I not thought about that? It's so dumb, so dumb, so simple solution. So Jatan, I hope you try that and let me know how it goes. I definitely will try it. So with this green washer background, I want to have some texture. So you see, I'm like purposely going into kind of, how do I say, streak it in some areas to give it like that signature watercolor look. I don't know if you remember what I'm talking about, but a lot of watercolor painting, when you think of watercolor paintings, you like we think of those splatters. I don't do splatters, they get too messy, but we think about those like streaks, the unevenness, which is kind of what draw me into watercolor in the first place. And I think I did share that I want to try to incorporate more abstract things into my painting. Hint, hint, next piece, I'm going to explore that. So Jatan, I feel like Jatan, we might be on the parallel like exploration track to do. I want to get into more abstract. So semi-abstract, I like your description of that, to have figurative painting, but with like abstract elements and maybe backgrounds. We'll see how it goes. And I did think like abstract art is harder than you think. Why not try? Frosta Fox. Hi, Frosta Fox. I've never been good at watercolor painting. It has always been such a lovely art style. Oh, so you're not the first one to tell me that. I personally think watercolor might be one of the hardest mediums because it is so hard to control and there's no going back with it. You kind of whatever you do, you have like 30 seconds to make corrections. Then you're stuck with it, right? But I also think it's a lovely, lovely medium once you kind of know how to work with it. Um, you gotta be like Bruce Lee, man. You gotta be like water. Was that cheesy? Sorry. Be like water, be adaptable, let go of control. So working with watercolor has also been like a life lesson for me. Pretty type A person here. But with watercolor, you can't really be a type A. You just kind of gotta let it do its thing, let it breathe. So if you want a challenge, if you're an impatient person, if you're an anxious person, watercolor might be the spiritual guide you need. Okay, so I did some green washes now. Okay, I'm gonna start getting darker on the green, aka mixing more paint. Part makes me nervous every time I go dark. So I'm mixing more teal of this hope and color into my paint. I guess I'm right now, lately meaning like this year, my the paint I've been using are a mixture. So I mix my Hoban paint with the Kuretake sometimes. It's been working well for me. So now I kind of have a milk consistency, but I think that's too thick for now. I'm scared. Um, yeah, I was going to bring up the control to it. You have to control the color water stroke of the brush. Well, do you ever get burned out? I've been going through it for a couple months. Other things that inspire you to help? Michelle said that's why I control watercolor. Yeah, watercolor is actually not about the control because you can't. Watercolor, I think, is about letting go of control. And then I think that's when the creativity flows in. And then to answer your question, Moon, yes, I get burned out every 6 months or so. I think I say that every 6 months or so because I feel like well, it could be multiple reasons, but let me explain. Every 6 months or so, I feel like my art looks like shit. It doesn't look any different. I don't do it any different. But every 6 months or so, I feel like it looks like shit. So my theory is that either my skill is improving, so all of a sudden your art from before doesn't seem as good to you anymore. Possible. The other thing is you get burned out. Like you feel just tired, bored of it, right? And Moon, to answer your question, I think the best way, and another friend, artist friend, also have told me this before, and I have tried it myself. I totally find it helps. Is that when you feel burned out, the best thing you do is just to step away from it. Go watch TV, go read a book, stop doing art for a little bit, or do it just like seldomly. Um, and then go get your sensory input from other places, like watch a movie, go on vacation, go look into fashion, something that has nothing to do with what you're doing, and then come back to it. And then suddenly you'll feel different. You'll probably get better as a result as well. I have tried this. Sometimes I try this by force because I have a little kid, so we go on like trips and stuff quite often. So I had to step away, right? And I'm always like, when I come back, I always feel so much more inspired and want to try more things. And or maybe some old problems I'm trying to solve suddenly becomes it's like the solution suddenly is apparent to me. So to deal with burnout, the best way is to just step away. If you have the option, I don't know, maybe if you're a designer. Actually, you do have the option. I used to be a shoe designer for a long time, and I was definitely burned out. And then I decided I'm gonna quit my job and be an artist. So I really hope I will never get burned out, or I will probably get burned out because I think that's just life, right? So now I'm trying to protect this space with watercolor in my art so that when I get it burned out, I step away, get refreshed, and come back. So I never feel that like that kind of burned out I used to have my job. Because with a job, you don't really have the option to, oh, I'm just gonna step away for a few weeks and then come back. You get a couple of weeks of vacation. That's the most you can get. And usually those times I had to save for family visits and so you don't really truly unplug. And also, if it's your job, when I was a design director, even when you're on vacation, I had to check my email because people have questions and production don't stop because I'm on vacation. So you never truly step away, I guess. Okay, let me catch up on the chat. It's really interesting because when I look at your pieces, my brain goes to bones and flowers. You're definitely inspired. You should teach classes. So many things. I think it's hilarious that you see bones. So I think that's a sign, the moon, that you need to step away from what you're doing. Because clearly it's like in your subconscious now. And I really appreciate you saying that I'm inspiring. I guess I try. I'm not trying to be inspiring on purpose, but there's a lot of things I've experienced in life. I think that's worth sharing. I guess that's what teaching means, right? And you're not the first person who's said that to me. But maybe I will. And actually, in fact, I have a few artists I really admire on Instagram. They are art teachers, actually. I think there's also this misconception that like people think if you're a professional artist, you must do this 100% of the time. But no, I think that most professional artists probably have a side thing that they do that makes the income to stabilize life because the art income is never that stable. Sometimes it's a lot, sometimes you cannot have any income for months and months at a time. So I think most artists will have a thing that brings some stability in life so we don't go completely crazy. So on that, I do art a lot of times, but my side job, I guess it is my side job because it doesn't pay me that much. So that my bread and butter thing is that I work in a marketing company and my husband is my boss. I guess it's a family business now. So yeah, my husband and I we have a marketing company and I do a lot of marketing work for them. So I guess that, but it's like the work, that's the work that pays the bills, and then art is the work that where I feel alive in. When I'm working on my art, I feel like me. When I'm working on the marketing stuff, I feel like it's a job. And I think that's a pretty common thing for most of us. I'll take one of your classes. I like doing landscape, but I'm cut off of doing them. Oh, I love doing landscape. So all my landscape are more like dreamscapes, I guess. It's like I guess I haven't gotten around to like pull out my like go into nature and actually paint landscape, even though I think that I probably should, given where I am. But all my landscape are very surreal. So that I was just telling Jatian, that kind of gives me a little bit of like room to invent things where it does have to be 100% perfect. Hence, I love surreal art. It's all very interpretational. Okay, now I'm dropping in some of this darker teal at the bottom to anchor them to give it like a shadow so that so these guys are not just floating in the air anymore. I used to be really bad at people's faces. Like I love doing figurative, right? And I come from a fashion background, fashion design background, so I did a lot of fashion sketches in my life. And in fashion sketches, you only worry about the body and the limb because the finger and the face is like it's nice to have but not required. So and to me they're one of the hardest things of our body, the face and the hands. So I've been always like avoided doing them when I was doing fashion sketches. so I wasn't as comfortable as at them. But since I started doing art, after a few collections of figurative art, I kind of had to force myself to tackle them. And now I love doing them because they're just so awesome looking when you are done with it, especially the hands, like the stylized hands I like to do, like in animes, you know, until you get the calendar published, next thing you'll sell millions of copies of Orbit doing the horoscope calendar. Michelle, I have literally a note wrote down here because what you said. Calendar, I'm definitely doing that. Then I'll be millionaires. I like your intentions. Let's put that intentions out there. But yeah, I think this is like the perfect collection to do a calendar, right? I just had to start with the animal of that year. So I think next year is the year of what is next year? This year's year of the horse. Oh, year of the goat. Oh, goat, duh. Then that'll be awesome. Yeah, so that'll be the first animal that I can just go down the list. I love that. Love it. Love, love, love it. I'm totally doing it. Oops. Okay. I think I need a smaller brush now. Okay, so now can you guys see it's kind of happening? It's like the purple and the green palettes that I'm using. I think I'm gonna go in some darker colors to start pushing it out. Okay. Are we ready to go dark? I think I'm ready. I need to. Let's do it. I'm gonna go do the dark teal part of the dark brown. The dark teal part of the background a little bit, and then I'm gonna, because I have masking fluid around the bunny edges, so I want to do the dark color around here first, so that once I peel the masking fluid off, I'm a little bit less at risk of messing it up. I truly appreciate all this good intentions that you guys are putting out for me, especially you, Michelle. Thank you. Oh, actually, I am going to glaze now. I'm the, going to glaze. I'm going to the I am going to glaze this part because funny thing with dark color is, well, it's not funny thing. It's actually not funny at all. It's pretty severe. So with dark colors, I think it's safer to glaze the paper with water first. That's basically what glazing means, is to cover the paper with just clean water and then drop in the paint instead of like painting it with the dark paint. Because I can see that gets streaky and gross really fast. Nobody likes a streaky watercolor wash. Or do one area at a time. Oh, the other thing with watercolor is like I feel like the order of things is, I used to think it's like the unbreakable rule, but now I do definitely break them once in a while. Sometimes I do go from dark to like right now because of the my edge constraint. And sometimes I go from background to foreground. Not the best standard practice, I think. I'm back. Hi, Joel. Welcome back. Okay, so I'm gonna drip in some of this dark paint just around the bunnies because she has some masking fluid on. So I'm not afraid of it ruining her. And I'm just dripping in the paint to in the water. The glaze at the bottom is kind of just helping me to do a lot of the work. I've got a good 15 minutes more with me and y'all. Nice. I really appreciate you taking the time to be on the live though. That's always means a lot to me because I know that you guys all have gazillion other choices with the other places you can be, but you're here with me. There are there are not many people I would travel to for class, but Pinky is sure for one. What color would the bunny be? Oh, Michelle, you're too sweet. It will probably be a Zoom class anyway, so. So the bunny is going to be I know the bunny's always white. I was tempted to do bunny in white, but the zodiac animal is actually a rabbit. Um, so the it's going to be like a taupe color. And I did do a swatch test, like a purple, teal, and taupe. They do go pretty well together. But yeah. Also, I don't know, I feel like I've talked about this before. Did you know? I didn't know this, so excuse my ignorance, but bunny is actually its own species of rabbit family. For the longest time, I just thought, oh, bunny is like the baby rabbit. It's like a nickname, but no, it's actually its own thing. 'Cause we always like, but they are the whole like the species, I guess. A bunny is all just so adorable. But yeah, so this is actually gonna be a rabbit, and that's why it's gonna be more in um a taupe color, not white. And also, I feel like if it's just white, it would be kind of boring because it's like white jasmine flower and then white. Definitely some parts it will be white, but I didn't want it to be just white on white. Michelle, no, they're okay. This makes me feel better, Michelle. I'm not the only person who didn't know this, and now I realize, oh, maybe that's not common knowledge that I wasn't the only one who didn't know this. But yeah, bunny is like its own thing. Wait, what? Oh, Joelle, I appreciate your kind thoughts. Yes, we can always chat more at a different time for sure. Um, wait, what? Wait. Okay, so Kai has introduced a new thing. Bunnies and rabbits are just different names of the same animal. You might be thinking of a hare, which is different. Looking forward to seeing the color palette. Yes, it's gonna be purple, taupe, and green. I think it's definitely very dusty, which we said we like dusty color. Oh yeah, Jetian remind me, I think those colors part very mineral-y. Look, yeah, Michelle, Google it. So hair, I knew it was, well, I actually didn't know. I thought hair are just rabbits, Kai. Um, because you know that book To the Moon and Back, it's like hair, but they just look like rabbits. So I just thought they're the same. So okay, hair are not rabbits. I don't think I knew this, but I feel like I must have. But no, bunnies. Okay. Yeah, Google it. Bunny is not a baby rabbit. I just learned. Whoa, that's dark. Phew. Oh, the things that comes up in live streams. I love it. I guess as we just call rabbits like bunny. Like, how does this bunny rabbit? Is it because of the cartoon? That's why we have this thought. Bunny rabbit, the Bugs Bunny. Bugs. I'm thinking Bugs Bunny. It's a bunny. Is it a rabbit? Wait, is Bugs Bunny a rabbit or a hare? Oh my gosh. Hares. Oh wow, it's kind of like dog versus wolves. What about bunny rabbit? I think I think bunny rabbit might be a Playboy term just yet. I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure about anything. Jeez. I'm actually kind of dying here. This is hilarious. Um, sorry, my camera. I feel like we need the source of truth right now here. Hold on. Oh fuck. Bugs Bunny might be a hare. Bunny versus rabbit. Oh my gosh, guys! When I typed in bunny versus rabbit, so that's like the number one Google thing: bunny versus rabbit versus hare. It's like the number one Google thing. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, this is like not okay. So according to Google, so I was wrong, Michelle. Okay, so so Kai, you're right. So bunny is just a cute casual nickname for rabbit, but rabbits and hares are completely different. Bunny refers to typically rabbits, often young ones. And just a fun fact, there are over 29 distinct species of rabbits, wild rabbits. Oh, there are, so some rabbits are wild, but hares are like wolves. They're like the original, I guess. The great bunny debate of 2026, yes. Phew, okay, so all of us are right in some regards. I think Kai was the most right about it, so he knows what's up. Okay. Okay. So when I saw, okay, so this started, so my bad. I think I started the confusion because I went to like this animal exhibit and they had all these pictures of rabbits and bunnies. So I thought the bunny was like a different species, but actually I think that might just been the picture of the young rabbit. I didn't say I was smart all the time. So whatever. Okay, so Michelle, so get back to art, guys. I used masking fluid with some dark colors and my edge isn't clean, I'm guessing. They're two different things. And my edge isn't how I want it to be. What I maxed it off is going to be the light blue. How do I fix or blend it, or do I just soften the edges? Okay, I'm gonna answer the questions in order, okay, guys? Um, I'm my edge isn't how I want it to be. What I masked off is going to be light blue. What I masked off is light blue. How do I fix or blend it, or do I just soften the edges? I think the best way, Misha, in that case is just soften the edges. I will probably just like get a brush, wet it, and then just do like the edge just a little bit so that they blend in, so that you don't see this like hard masking edge. That's what I would do. Because if your edge is too, if it's like the edge is a lighter color from the mask part, then there's more things you can do. But if it's dark, then there's not much we can do. Hence, one of the limitations of watercolor we talked about before. Trevor said, I'm assuming you're talking about the bunny still. Joel said, though a question, if you had an option to would rather be having 1 million subscribers on your YouTube Twitch account, or rather have the kind of money that, or rather have the kind of money that type of YouTuber with fame. I'm guessing you're asking, would you rather have 1 million subscribers or screw the subscribers, just have that money? I think. Kai said, at least I do know more about animals than I do art. No, this is great. I'm working on some animal art, so I feel like this is all things I need to know. Just like I probably should have looked up. Oh, I did look up. So if anybody's curious, I'll get back to Joel's questions a bit. If you're born in the year of the bunny, you're the rabbit actually, but we're just gonna call it bunny now. It's actually a rabbit. But if you're born in the year of the rabbit, you are someone who is gentle, patient, polite, you're diplomatic, you're peaceful, and you're artistic with a refined sense of beauty. Ooh, that's good to have. And you're quick-witted, clever, and highly observant. So if anybody is curious about what personality, if you're the bunny, what kind of personality you have, if you've never looked it up, there you have it. Um, I love this great debate. Very appropriate. I might have to cut it out and make a short out of it because I'm working on some bunny and I feel like it's good information to have. Okay. So I like this. Michelle asked Joel a question. Joel said it's kind of not guaranteed, but I'll guess 100,000 a year. And then Michelle said, okay, I'll try that. Thanks. Oh, okay. To my edge question. Yes. Personally, I don't wish to have many subscribers because of the cybersecurity risk of being high visible online figure. Um, I think if you have 1 million subscribers, you're probably making like, just let's make a math simple. If you have 1 million subscribers, you'll probably make about $10,000, $10,000 a month. But that kind of also depends on what kind of channel you have and what kind of audience you have, because not all audience are created equal, right? So if me as an art account, if I had 1 million subscriber, I'm probably not making nearly as much money as someone like MKHD who is reviewing electronics and cars, because his subscribers and viewers probably are more buy those things more for those companies so they get more sponsorships and blah blah blah. So yeah, I think it all depends. And then Jatian said, "What's my I am a year of the rat. You're the mouse." That's why I had to pull this painting back out. And I think Moon, if you're still here, oh, actually, I don't know if you're he or she, but Moon is also year of the rat. And then we kind of had a powwow about it. What about you, Jatian? Do you know what year you are? Actually, Michelle, I don't know what year you are, but I know that Trevor is a year of the snake, which is gonna be the last one I do, Trevor. Stay tuned. Just happens that how the rotation went. The year the snake is the year that just passed. So when I started, it was because when I started with the year of the horse, which is this year, and then one thing another. Year of the snake's gonna be the last one I do. Ooh, this is not the color I wanted. Yuck, yuck, yuck. See, if you're quick, you can just leave a slight impression. Not bad. A monkey. Oh, cool, Jatan. I did monkey a few weeks back. I don't know uh if you have if you go back to my live. I think like back in May or so, because I think that was monkey was the fourth piece I did or third piece. No, yeah, I think it was the third piece I did. But I'm sure I'm going to make a video of all of them together. So, and the year of the monkey, the flower was chrysanthemum, and was the hardest flower ever done. So you monkey has that going for it. You challenge me the most. So explanation. I just dabbed it a little bit to give it like a grass in the background kind of look and feel. I didn't want to make them too like distinct. I feel like they'll pull your eyes away from the main subject. So I'm just dabbing, dabbing, dabbing to give it some that grassy look feeling in the background. Oh, no way, Moo! My husband and my best friends are rats too. Oh my gosh, I effing kid you not. Literally, all my best friends are same age as me, with a few exceptions. But most of my best friends are you're the rat, so is my husband. And that's why, Moo, that's why rats come in packs. We're a rat pack. Boom. Mind blown. Hilarious. Oh, I saw the monkey painting. Awesome. Oh, I should go back and watch that. Is your channel name the same on YouTube? Oh, yes, it is. It's the same name everywhere on the internet, on the social, on my website, on the tube as well. Thanks for asking. Come on over so you can chat with all of us. I don't know. I feel like Twitch is gonna be mad at me about this, but oh well. I'll bring some of that grassy green here. Michelle Pink Trevor, I feel like after I've gotten my health sorted out, I will be like a star. Absolutely, Joelle. I think for all of us, anyone who's here and listening, like I think the life is like this. You had to believe in yourself first before anything else. If you're constantly doubting yourself and wondering if it's gonna happen or not, then life is not gonna hand that to you. And I say that from personal experience, because being an artist is a very humbling kind of experience. It's littered with self-doubt and expectations and all that stuff. And I feel like I once let all of that go everything just became better. So yeah. So yes, Joel, you gotta believe in yourself. It seems like you are. So now you just gotta get through the doing part, which I know you will. First, you gotta believe, then you do, and then you problem solve, because there'll be problems. Nothing's easy in life. I actually kind of do enjoy working on the bottom part, because then this is like the part I can really just go bananas. And usually it comes out okay. I think I'm gonna add a little bit of the mustard yellow to the screen, maybe to brighten it up. Okay, so I take that back. I think in the beginning I said this is gonna be a purple and teal painting, but I'm actually gonna have yellow here and there. So it's gonna be purple, teal, and a kind of mustard yellow hiding in between. And I think this is good because I think giving this color will tie in the taupe. I guess taupe is essentially is just yellow with a little bit of taupe is like a brown, right? So yellow and green, definitely seeing taupe. I think hmm, feel like I might maybe I should have done this color first and then let the teal bleed into it. Is it too late? Maybe it's yes, this happens. Sometimes I put a color down thinking because I'm one track minded, and then I'll do something else and like, oh, that part would have was a would have been a better idea. Okay, so um while this area is still wet, I'm going in with some of this teal color, hoping that it will just bleed and blend nicely or not. So this area, I'm probably gonna get really thick with watercolor to the point I think I might just use gouache actually. I think gouache is like my cheat with watercolor to get that brilliant color in. Cool. The verdant, the verdant green looks good against the purple. Yeah, Kai, this is a palette I don't really use often, or rather, a palette I just started discovering that I love. I hope adding this yellow doesn't ruin it. But yeah, this is a good color, and I think where did I get this from? So I don't know if you guys do this, but lately, well, not lately, but this year I got a, those paint samples you get from. Home Depot or Lowe's that you can get for free. My daughter loves taking them because it's free and it also is like colorful chips, colorful things. But I got a booklet of like the home trends this year, and the green, that verdant, that like Emerald Kelly green was a huge color interior design wise. And then some of them they kind of staged the interior design, kind of did it with purple and golds and yellows and stuff. And I was like, oh, that looks really fresh and cool. So I just got that and s- thought if it's a trendy color it's this year, then I should probably trend it up. So here we are. And I discovered, yep, those interior designers are right. They probably did a lot of studies and a lot of, testing to get those colors. So I will trust them. She also, Michelle, based on your view of my profile, so far, do you feel like even if I don't should be a fucker, if I still want to get private jet rich, how did I make it? Has anyone done the watercolor postcard from Winsor Newton? I have not, Michelle. I do have some watercolor postcard though, but they're not from Winsor Newton. They work okay. Purple here. Oh, so cool. So here I just added the purple with the teal and it made this really dark green color I love. So that is definitely a good shadow color I'm going to use. To combine the purple with the teal, you get this really dark, almost navy color. Hmm, did not know that. Michelle said, Joe, you think you want it. Why do you want to get private jet rich though, Joel? I actually think that comes with unintended consequences. But hey, everyone has different goals in life. Ooh, I like this. You add some purple, and then mix a purple with a teal for here. Yes, I think I'm gonna do that here too with that purple. When they're doing promotion by Watercolor Part, they send you postcards, and one of the cards is made to be mailed in for an intergation gallery. Oh, that's cool. If they buy a watercolor product, they'll send you a postcard, and one of the postcards is made to be mailed in for international gallery displayed. That would be cool. I'm sure you'll get some amazing artworks from people. Maybe I should go back and buy their masking fluid. Dang it. Their product is so expensive, you know? Sometimes I'm like, why? Why are you so expensive? They do make good products, so not no issue on that front. But I also feel like there's other brands who are just as good and not as expensive. But hey, for a chance to be shown in an international gallery, I might be okay with paying a little bit more. So Jatan, for some reason, my live stream makes you want to eat mug cake, I guess. Oh my gosh. I totally said I was gonna make it and I totally forgot. I'm gonna write this down because I think it'll be an amazing thing to do with my daughter. Mug cake. What's that recipe you use, Jatan? Is 2 tablespoons of cake mix and something else. Can you share that with me? I'm literally writing this down. Mug cake. You need cement or bed? Okay. I think you're probably right. Is a promotion on the website? I'm gonna go look into it. Okay, okay. I sorry guys. I feel like I'm progressing very slowly right now because I'm just into chatting right now. Okay. See, okay, so that's much better. You see that the base is slightly kind of getting anchored. I'm gonna do this side now, and then we'll work on the bunny, okay? I'm gonna do this side, and then I'm gonna work on the bunny, and then we'll see where we are today. I feel like my painting stamina is back from my 3 weeks of vacation, all that vacation now. So today went by pretty quickly already, actually. Okay. 6 tablespoons of cake mix. 4 tablespoons of water. And 2 tablespoons of oil. All even numbers, 642. Got it. Thank you. Wrote it down. I'm definitely gonna do it. I need to do it. I want to do it. I made my butter cake with chocolate frosting since we saw each other. We all 3 pieces, tossed the rest. It was really good. 1:30. Okay, I might have to experiment with microwave time. Okay. On their site, and I think the big art supply stores too. Cool. Thank you, Michelle. I usually buy my art supply from Bleak because I think they're just so awesome and the price is very reasonable. And so it's nice that they have stores too. But Jerry Mania is also another place. But I think they're actually owned by the same person because when I went to check out, like the checkout UI was exactly the same. Then their price are exactly the same. So I can't help but to think that all the art supply store all the art supply stores are actually probably owned by the same company. They have been consolidated, guys. I need to decide what to buy from Windsor. Maybe a Vantic brown, or what do you suggest? I need a brown darker than burnt sienna. I kept finding. Oh, that would be good. Yeah. I think a dark brown is great to have if you want to save the hassle of mixing it. But actually, to mix a dark brown, you just add some cool blue to your burnt sienna. That's kind of what I do. And cool blue, like the cool blue I have is Persia blue, but like indigo blue or yeah, any cool blue added to burnt sienna, you'll get a dark brown. Maybe you need to get a dark blue as a color if you don't have it. Okay, it's kind of coming together. I'm gonna leave that. It's nice. Okay, let's work on this side. I'm gonna work on this side, and then we can get into the bunny. Because I'm anxious to peel the masking fluid off ASAP. Sorry for the camera shake. I need to plug in my charger. Sorry. I live close to Jerry's Artarama. Oh, that's cool! It's not at all like the bleak I went to when I lived in Portland. God, jeez. I want to start refilling my paintbrushes with my own hair. I wonder if that's possible. I mean, that's you just need a stick and my daughter's in summer camp right now. She actually just made a paintbrush. It's actually really easy. Jatan, just collect all your hair or cut your hair off like a strand and then wrap all of them in the stick and then wrap something else around it tightly. And then you have your own personal brush, a me brush. It's kind of creepy and awesome all at the same time. I don't think I'm going to try that because my bleached hair is so brittle, it'll probably not do much in terms of water absorption. I yelled a lot in in Portland. I also love using primers, warm and cool. Next time I kill a brush, I'll try. Oh yeah, if your hair, yeah, there you go. That's sustainable. You can reuse your hair. Yes, I love to. I used to almost paint just in like primaries. Now lately, it's every color is more dusty. But yeah, I also learning about cool and warm tone also kind of changed my. So light source was a big deal. Cool and warm tone was definitely a big deal. And then owning a color wheel is also a big deal. It's actually a recent new addition to my studio, believe it or not, but that has helped me a lot with picking like the right color to mix in for my shadows. It's like, I didn't know, but if you're using blue to get a really dark shadow, you can actually just add some mustard yellow, or I guess that's a cool yellow. If you want a warm yellow, you can add like a actual yellow into the blue. Wait, yellow blue will make it green. That's probably not right, but you know what I mean. If I'm using a dark blue already and I want to make it even darker, I'll just add like the opposite color, which is a yellow. Surprising color, surprising mix. Would never think of that. Oh, I'm gonna try that. Getting hair fall could be tricky. I got straight virgin hair. I knew that. I don't know if everyone else knew that, Jatan. My hair is definitely not virgin hair. Um, I love this color you're using now. Oh yeah. So this color was a mix. So I used, it's a Hoban color, the Viridian hue. Oh, it's just a Viridian hue. Wait, I don't think that's it. Oh wait, I think that is it. But I mixed, wait, that's not right. I think that might have been a tube I just finished actually. Oh wait, no, that's right. It is the Viridian hue color, but I added some blue to it. Well, actually a lot of blue to it, so it's quite bluer than the green color out of the tube. And yes, I love this color too. And I think this cool teal contrasts pretty nicely with the cool purple that I'm already laid down. I feel like in fashion, I'll probably call this like a cool Kelly green. I think Kelly green's very pretty green, but it's probably not as blue as this one. Yeah, let me paint around all these objects so I can peel all these masking fluid off. In case anyone didn't know. Oh, I never can say that. I can never say that color. Phoslo, Phoslo. Oh my gosh, that sounds terrible. It's fine. I say it. Phoslo turquoise. Interesting. My convenient color is this color in the Kuratake palette, and it's called a blue gray deep. Blue gray deep. It's like a blue gray deep. It's this color. It's like a cool almost gray. Oh, it's like cool grayish blue, but when it's really, really thick, it's like a navy color. And that is my most used color of that palette. It's almost out, and I feel like I added to almost all my paintings and all my mixing. And the second one is a color called Prussia Blue from Hoban, which is also a cool navy blue. Not the ultramarine, which I think I find this is slightly too bright for most of the things I'm doing, but it's a good color to mix with others, I think. Interesting though. Our go-to color is all blue. I wonder what Moon's go-to color. Convenient color. I like that term. And then I'm not sure if you noticed, but I use like orange and like a actual true yellow very, very seldomly. Actually, last year I was using a color called I use this so often I know the color, but now, oh yeah, vermilion hue. Vermilion was a color I use a lot. It's a kind of warm red, borderline orange color. But not so much this year. Now that I just realized. So while this is wet, I like to, oh, this is dry now. I drip in some paint. I'm hoping that it will spread and maybe make some interesting shapes. Well, not like this part is too dry, so it's not doing that. Do my darkest colors now, so here, so I can peel my masking fluid off. It's on my mind because I'm a little worried that it's gonna make a mess when I peel it. I repeat things a lot when it's on my mind. Do you guys do that? Repeat it to myself. Probably to my husband. He probably drives him nuts. But it's kind of cool when you have masking fluid on and you paint over it and nothing happens. You're like, ah, satisfaction. Aesthetic Arta paint. Arta paint. Art and oil paint. What's Arta painting? Arta painting. Like art. Arta painting in the art and oil painting. Could it be possible to sell it for good money, Pink? I would say if you want to make private jet kind of money, definitely don't get into art supplies because you're selling to a very limited a set of customers on Earth, and we are very picky people. Okay, cool. Maybe dusty pastel teal or purple brown or pink desert. Oh, pink desert taupe. I love that color. Lapis Azule Green Gold Opera Pink, and I just bought Opera Pink as a color adding to my palette. It's so bright. I have it. Look, I have it squeezed out, but I haven't actually used it. It's all mixed everywhere, but I haven't used it. But such a pretty color. Opera Pink. Just got that. I call my masking for magic food. I think it's so cool. Desert toast. Admongo. Admunglo and Moonglo, is that a color name? Oh, I find it super interesting that we all kind of gravitate towards very similar colors. Fascinating. I see a lot of blues. Almost everyone's favorite color is blue. Or not might not be your favorite color to wear something, but to use in paint. Fascinating. My favorite in real life color is actually chartreuse because it's just some like a color I gravitate towards. But I don't use that in my art like at all because it's a crazy color. And I couldn't really use that when I was a designer because it's not a very wearable color. And I can't dye that color with my hair because it's almost impossible or it's almost impossible, yeah. But also, I don't think I want to walk around with chartreuse like a highlighter green color. But yes, my favorite like visual color is actually chartreuse, believe it or not. That just means I'm a very happy person. Okay, I think we're almost there. Pulling this out. Some interesting textures happening here. Let me drop in some blue. Let's see what happens. Hmm. Chartreuse is very retro. Moon glow. Oh yeah, pink will love Daniel's, please. Oh, okay. You do know Oprah is very fungative, right? I'm laughing because I don't know what that means, Michelle. Fug Fungative, is that the word? I don't know what that means. I need to be educated about opera. My colors are just metaphorical marketing in terms of colors. Moon glow. I had to look up moon glow, yes. I like the colors on clothing and such. I had to mix them to get it. So chartreuse is very retro, yes. Oh, your favorite real life was deep orange. Interesting. Say, hypothetically, if a person deals with violent people daily, does it help to visualize his encounter with them as kind of like a lore? Wow, Joel, I feel like if you're dealing with a violent person daily, you should not be dealing with them, period. Perfect orange with mustard yellow wall. Perfect. Orange with mustard yellow was a teal peacock furniture. Ooh, your home is so colorful, Michelle. That's lovely. Oh, Oprah being featured that means it fades very easily. I did not know that. I think that might be the case as well with as with my the Luminosity series. But I did not know that. Good to know. Also, I'm curious what color would it fade it to, right? Then it could be an interesting time experiment. If you paint it with Oprah, that will be so bright for a few years, a while, and then it will fade into something more muted, like art nouveau colors, maybe. I won't be mad at that, I think. So color fastness, that's what we're talking about. We'll see. I have that glob of paint I'll squeeze out for a while now. I wonder if it'll fade, like you said. Yeah, we're dark enough in this area. Ooh, maybe that's a good idea. I don't know. Actually, I am going to glaze this area first. So all this deep purple just diffuse into all these gaps between leaves and not be so in your face. Then I'm ready to peel. Michelle asked me, oh, Michelle, you asked me if I seal my work or asking Joel. He answered yes. Now I'm curious, Joel, what kind of work do you do that you had to seal it? If you don't mind me asking. If you're uncomfortable with answering that, no problem at all. Um, but in terms of sealing my work, since I do have fixatives for watercolor, but I'm always feeling like I might have to rework something at some point so that I don't seal them. But I probably should at some point eventually. But yeah, I always feel like, oh, maybe one day I'll like do something to it. Maybe I'll add to it or not. But I guess once I frame them, it's like truly sealed. I frame them with acrylic or glass over it. So Arches paper is considered archival, so it's okay under glass as long as it's not under direct lighting. This is like too bright. Okay. Let's pull back a little bit. Pinky, I hear some people pull wax or something over the paintings. Do you? I never see. Oh, you resistant glass on bigger pieces. No, I don't seal my work, but I have this like fixative sprays that you can use on water, on paper. That I think that does the same thing. But yeah, I don't seal because I always feel like I might be working on something. And then, oh yeah, and then Moon said it. Once I frame a piece, I consider it sealed. But most of my pieces are not framed at this point. Okay, so this is kind of like the backdrop of my painting. Definitely all require more details, but this is my first wash, right? So this is how it feels. I was anxious to put all these dark colors around my figures because I'm about to take all the masking fluid off, and I did not want all the dark to get inside the bunny accidentally. So yay. So I'm gonna let all this area dry a little bit because last thing I want to do is take masking fluid off of the wet area that will like risk peeling the paper off. I'm gonna let this area dry. I'm gonna work on this area just a little bit while I wait. So I'm not just idly waiting. Yeah, once financial independence is secure, even if not private cherish immediately at Disneyland. Yes, I feel like Michelle, we're on the same camp. If there's anybody that brings negativity in life, you need to distance. Life is too short, no room for that. So yeah, Joelle, I hope you get the opportunity and the courage and the chances to make all that happen for yourself. And I also find it so interesting that some of these concepts of life are pretty universal. I think no matter what where you are from, what background you have, it's kind of all universal. I, I think Jatan and I talked about it last time, but I love doing these like loose rogue petals, rogue buds. I just add them around because A, they're super fun to add for me, and B, I think they really add like another layer of details to the painting. Can't wait to see how my bunny for 170 turns out. Oh, Michelle, are you a bunny? I think I was asking everyone. So Jatan said he's a monkey, and I said Trevor's a snake. I'm a rat. Moon's a rat too, so we got a little rat pack going on. You're a bunny. Oh, okay. So I'm dedicating this painting to you. Yes. Should let's do some of that here. Hi, Vanessa, aka Butterfly Jones. Jonesful. Hi, how are you? I know the internet's weird. It's just, I don't know. But I'm good. I'm working on the Year of the Bunny painting. And Michelle in the audience is a bunny, I just found out. So that's super exciting. Oops, I kind of forgot about here. So let's fill it in with some leaves. Um, Back from GA. Oh, how was your trip? You were there for a week, I think you said. Thank you, Michelle. Yes, if you're watching, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. You'll be awesome, and it will really help all that I do now and in the future. And what was that? Okay, so jasmine leaves are, I think jasmine flower in general are pretty easy flowers. They're just like these pretty petals, like simple petals, and the leaves are also like very standard leaf shape and elongated. Um, but I think the hard part, the tricky part is to make them interesting altogether. Oh wait, I said I was gonna use my dagger brush. I forgot about it again. Oh well. Maybe she does it. I saw my cat came here. I felt her presence. Oh, nope, not yet. So my cat this whole week and last week decided to come into my room at 3:30 a.m. on the dot, meow at me wanting to go outside. So one day, 2 day was fine, but after a week of it, I'm just so tired. Any advice on how to make her stop? 3:30 on the dot in the middle of the night. I don't know why. I don't know why she just suddenly started doing that. Ghost hunting. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, oh, I know. I hate goodbyes, especially after you've been there for a little bit. The mosquito as big as a baby. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, let's see the cat. She usually comes in around this time to meow at me, but not yet today. Probably because she was up all night last night. I know they're nocturnal, but they sleep a lot, right? So yeah, she hasn't come in yet. I wonder if she hears me talking about it. Not sure what's going on here. Wow. Okay, are we dry? Yeah. It's mostly dry. I'm gonna get the masking fluid off, and I think I'm gonna paint the bunny a little bit, and then I think I probably have to go. Oh my gosh, it's 4:20 already. Oh, I think he has a boyfriend outside. You have 4 cats? Whoa. So American. Moon has 4 cats. I'm kind of jealous, but also the chaos and all the love and appealing things. Oh, me too. Since I was little, I used to peel things like all the labels off our like furnitures and stuff, and my parents would get so mad. Because when you're in China, if you have like a I don't know, a Sony appliance, you want to let everybody know it's a Sony appliance. You never want to peel the label off. I have distinct memory of peeling some labels off and got yelled at for a while. But yes, I love peeling things. That's why I love stickers. I love sticking stickers on things. So you think she has a boyfriend outside, that's why she wants to go outside suddenly this past week, like last week and this week. Interesting. I mean, it's definitely possible. I've definitely found stray cats in my yard before. I mean, not stray, just neighbor's yard that fell into my yard and couldn't get outside to like track her out. More cats is easier than one, right? Oh, really? Oh, thank you, Vanessa. Oh, while you're here, actually, let me show you the piece I finished last week. Apologize to everyone who has seen it multiple times, but I do want to show Vanessa. So I did, the tiger last week with the orchids, and I really love how the tiger and the orchids turned out. The orchids are pretty easy to do, believe it or not, because they're such a big, distinct flowers that was really easy to make look awesome. The tiger was a little challenging. I don't know if you guys saw me struggle on screen. Might not think I was struggling, but I was struggling. But she turned out great. This tiger cub discovering this orbit kind of, uh, Mission Impossible style roping down, and then halfway she's like, oh no, she saw me. What do I do? Curious cub, and then they have a little orbit on this one. She's like, I'm out of here. So we're discovered. And then we have another one here that's like thinking, do I need to go on a rescue mission? Kind of scared. This is the biggest piece in my 12 Chinese zodiac animal collection. But I just figure it's gonna be a tiger. It's a majestic tiger. You deserve a big piece of paper. Also, I thought I was gonna do a lot more detail on this. So there you have it. So yeah, just want to show Vanessa that. So we're back to peeling this annoying masking fluid. So more cats are easier than one. Why is that? Because they just keep each other company. Should I get another cat? Michelle's in the market for a kitten. Have you ever heard that saying that cats find you? It's like you never just, you want to go adopt a cat, you go adopt it. It's like the cats has to find you. I've heard that. Thank you, Miss. I know I had a great fun. Thank you, Vanessa. I had a lot of fun working on the story, thinking up that story. 'Cause, I'm sure everybody says scared of tiger, but a tiger cub, it's like she just curious. Tiger cub is nothing but a giant cat, Right? Right? That's you for rest of my love. Right? She's like, I'm out of here. Actually, I'm looking at it. I think I might put some more colors into that teal one. Like the background of it. Because she was like hiding in the teal shadow, but now her friend is discovered. So she's like, I'm gonna leave. I do feel like my or best stories are getting more interesting as I'm coming to end oh my gosh, coming to the end of my 12-piece collection. This is number 10. I got two more to go. See, that's why we do things in 12s, right? Something magical happens at the end of 12. Yeah, they're from a community. They play with each other and become more self-sufficient, it seems. Yes. Thank you. I'll take that. Yeah, that was kind of I looked at a lot of tiger references because not all tiger cups are equal. Some look meaner than others for some reason because I think some like the ones that have longer faces and not all of them has like this like cute faces, you know. And then I stylize the eyes a little bit more. It's like a little bit, oh, cat eye, duh. It's a cat, so I don't even need to like do special cat eyes. I could have made her eyes bigger actually. It would be even more cute. I think something magic is happening all along. Oh, thank you, Jatan. Um, I'll cuddle the tiger was the last thing I do. I had a dream I got a kitten named the Zenith, but I didn't see what it looked like. Oh, cool. So Zenith is gonna come to your life soon. Just haven't visualized it yet. Oh, that's so exciting. Do you think you'll continue the orbits? Michelle asked. Oh yeah, definitely. The orbits are kind of like my anchoring element in all my art. Some of my earliest art didn't have them, but since I invented them last year, actually, it was just last year. It feels like a long time ago. Since I invented them, they have been in all my pieces, every single one of them. In fact, kind of, I kind of make my pieces around them for them. And I guess that's gotta be my style. It's my thing now. So yes, they will be in all my paintings going forward. They have to be kind of my signature thing now. And they really do. I invented them for one collection. They're like my thought creatures. And my whole idea for that collection, the shell of self, is that when we are, we have all these thoughts in our heads. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad, but a lot of times they're just on automatically. We don't even know what they're doing to us, to our health, to our psyche when we have thoughts, especially the negative ones, right? So that collection, the shell self, is like I thought, what if we took our thoughts outside our body and then they're doing things to our body, the shell is our body without consciousness is nothing but just meat sacks, right? And then if we as our conscious saw the thoughts and saw what they're doing to us, how will we do it differently? So the whole collection was just I guess my way of inspiring everyone to have positive thoughts because your thoughts really do change a lot of things in our lives and keep the negative ones at bay, I guess. And so these orbits are the thoughts that came out of the shell. I kind of invented them, they morphed them. I made a video about their origin. It's on my channel if you guys are interested in watching it. It's called My Creative Reset. That's the video name. And I talked about how the orbits came about in the very beginning. But that collection is kind of where the orbit took on a life of its own. And then since then, they've just been on an adventure. Because in the beginning, if their thoughts are like they're not that like dynamic. But as I do more of them, they've definitely got more dynamic. Now they have definitely a community. They have personalities. They have little quirks about them. And I was thinking the other day, oh no, did I peel off? And I was thinking the other day, would be taupe. So long since, oh, so my cat and my dog kind of keep each other company. They're like they're frenemies. I think they love each other, but they also just mess with each other. So my dog and my cat are frenemies. But my dog is quite old. He's like 14, and my cat's pretty young. So I feel like my cat's been keeping him young and agile. But funny thing is, my cat totally hunts my dog. She would like hide in the corner, and when he comes around, just like swipe at him. Or she would jump on the table when he's like down there, and just looks down at him. That's just so funny. Love see the first Orbit painting. I'll show it to you, Michelle, when we're off. They are in my, I think they're still in my Etsy shop, but I'm about to take my first ones down. Or maybe I should leave them so you guys have a reference. Oh, if you go on my website, if you go scroll all the way down, you'll see my first Orbit painting. I kind of list it in my portfolio in chronological order, I think, as I finish the painting. I'm so sorry this is taking so long. Ugh, this masking fluid. Usually it's much faster. I'm also was kind of anxious to take it off because like if I just put them on this morning, if they're this hard to take off, can you imagine if I left them for like another 2 days, they'll probably fuse with the paper. Um, and masking fluid definitely have a tendency to be more stubborn as the longer you leave them on. I'm like, I need to get them off today. And I go try Moon's idea of diluting them, see what happens. Thank you. And I was also had this funny thought the other day. So for all the gentlemen that's in this chat, I apologize. But I was thinking, right? Because they are inspired by flowers. Because the whole body is flower. They have a petal as a crown. They have the style as the antenna, and then the tip of a style is stigma, I think. And then they have the sable as the necklace, neck frill. That's the sable is best basically the the part that covers a bud, flower bud, as the flower blooms. The little green petal that's under the flower petals. That's the sable. Sepal. Oh my gosh, I need to figure out how to say that word. So that's what these let's just call it. That's what these petals on the neck is. So that's why they are usually different color. But the head is actually the flower ovary. So the head is where the ovary is basically, right? So it's like the ovary. And I was like, it's kind of appropriate because sometimes as women, as females, our hormone really do run our thoughts. And how appropriate is it that the ovary is the where the brain is for the orbits. Orbits brain is the ovary of a flower basically, and they're very emotional, and they change all the time, and that's kind of exactly how our thoughts are. And I say like I ask all the gentlemen to excuse this conversation because I know that I don't want to stereotype anything, right? Sometimes hormones do run our lives. Not all the time, but when it happens, it happens. Anyways, I just saw that the other day and I was like, I start laughing because I was like, this is so appropriate. I didn't even intend on this, but that's why the orbits are meant for me. They're here to stay. Just so appropriate in so many ways. All right, I'm just gonna make sure all this crumbs are off now. Oh, orbit. I know. So Jatan, I have a sketch already. I'm gonna do a orbit anatomy, like a botanical illustration almost to point out each part what the names are. So that I think it'd just be cool to have a, when I'm live and anybody have any questions about it, I can, just reference it. Because sometimes I forget the flower part names. I can or mispronounce them, as you can see. Yes. We keep selling it. I sold it. I sold it. Yes, my sales pitch was success. So yeah, I'm gonna make a botanical actual illustration of the anatomy of a orbit. All right, I think I spent enough time on cleaning this. Again, I apologize. This should not have taken this long, but I just want to get all the crumbs off. I think we're good. So I usually leave the orbits to paint last, but right now I'm gonna work on the bunny, and then I might have to jump off because I'm tired and hungry. Okay, let me make some paint real quick. I think this might be the brush, might be the big. Here we go. So to make the taupe, I am using some burnt sienna and adding that teal to it. But I definitely don't want it to be green, so it's like I want to add enough mustard, maybe a little bit mustard yellow to keep the warmth in it. Maybe it wasn't a good idea, just mix all my greens. I've been using this green a lot. A moon. I like your idea. Like I'll be buying a graphic because that was kind of one of my when I started this whole series. My first horse, I did the year of the horse, right? And the first one was a white horse, and I was like, oh, if I just made it in white, it would be super easy to paint. I don't have to paint much. But turns out it was kind of hard because with white you can like kind of see everything. So I gotta do all the shadows and shades very carefully. So my first couple animals were white. I did a white goat, white horse. Did I do anything else white? I think that was it. My pig was a pale, 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 pale pink, so I feel like that should count. That's not purple too. I'm like, do I have a taupe that's pre-mixed? No, the answer is no. Guess I can show you what I'm mixing. So this is like my paint, my Kuratake paint, and all these are like my Hoban paints around it. I have giant jars of the color I use more often. So I guess this is too green. This too. I think we add some purple to it. Yes, too warm enough. Yes, 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 yes. I put mascara on and then uh-oh, good luck peeling it off. Just be really careful and slow. There's plenty of art to understand masculinity. The feminine aspect is awesome. Notice they seem to be all female species. Is that right? Oh yeah, so Jatan, yes, they are all females, so that's why I just refer to them as she. Just makes it easier. And because they're flowers, and flowers definitely a female organ. It's a sex organ actually for flowers. And they have ovaries as their brain. So yeah, I kind of boxed myself into that one. But maybe eventually I'll come up with a male orbit. But yes, they are all females. They're just a bunch of girls doing silly things out and about. They're just a cartoon cute version of Girls Gone Wild, basically. And yes, I did do burnt sienna and yellow ochre to start, and then I add a little bit of the purple, and I do have some of the green as base, but I don't think I needed the green, so probably not necessary. I glaze the bunny ears first. Let's try out this color. Also, I think this darker color might be good to make the bunny really stand out. And also, the reason I did it, I was thinking like a traditional hair, that taupish color. And since I know that my Jasmine's gonna be in white, I didn't want to do white on white. But white bunny would have been a good one. Again, light source is coming from this way. Okay, like this way, so this top should be left to right. Maybe male are tiny like anglerfish. The male anglerfish is like 1 in 10 of female size. Latches onto her and can eventually dissolve into her. Ew. But that seems appropriate. Because I was thinking like the male or bae equivalent would be like a pollen, right? Like they just will be tiny little particles that float. So then maybe they can be like this little ball, round ball things, like in the Miyazaki film, the soot creatures, the dust bunnies, the soot creatures. They just hop around and then yeah, they'll latch onto an orbit, maybe latch onto the tip of the orbit, because that's where they get disseminated. Is that the proper word? That would be actually kind of cute. So yes, I guess they will, latch onto them and they'll make babies and then he will just leave and float away. Or do they get absorbed? Maybe they get absorbed like anglerfish, you're right. Oh, I love pollen guys, right? You'd be like, so I'm going super light with all these colors right now because the bunny is the main subject, so I don't want to mess her up. This is like literally the whole point of the painting. And I usually tell people that, hey, you should probably start with the most important part first. But sometimes I don't listen to my own advice and I start with the main subject almost towards the end. But my reason is because her surrounding color is kind of dark, so that's why kind of the route I went. But I guess I suppose I could have painted the bunny first and then mask over the bunny, but then I'm scared that when I peel the mask off, you'll peel the color off, though you shouldn't. So weighing the pros and cons, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. And that's why I ended up here. That's a perfect funny color. Oh, thank you. I did mix a lot of it, so hopefully it lasts me a while. It's like a cool taupe that I was going for. I'm probably gonna have like, like purple shades and green shades along the way to just incorporate her surroundings into her. But I thought the taupe was a good neutral color for those two. That's something I learned in oil painting when I was at university, that you should, because the lights reflect off colors. Lights is reflect it reflects colors of the subject, but it also usually picks up colors from the surroundings. So it's also good um respect to realism to incorporate the surrounding colors into whatever you're painting. Again, I'm just going super light right now to kind of block out all the placements of colors, I guess. Call it. Fluffy right tail. Oh yes, the tail's gonna be fluffy and white for sure. Fluffy white tail. With watercolor, I find that there's like that. I think I mentioned this before, the 30 seconds when it's still wet. If you do something that's like, oh crap, you can wipe it off right away and you'll be okay. You won't leave anything. Maybe like 15 seconds. 30 seconds is very risky, too risky. Little bunny nose. Oh, I probably should do that in pink, I feel like. Okay, let's wipe that off. All right, Joel, go get some sleep. I hope when you wake up, something is better in life. All right? Good luck with everything. I'll talk to you soon. Good night, Joel, and thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. And I hope we're helpful in a little regard, in any regard. Okay, it is starting to happen a little bit. Always love this part. A little mouth. And then in the end, I'm definitely gonna go around the edges to do some like white furry detailing to bring out that fluffiness. Oh, and Michelle, I know you wanted to get a video of how I do how I do the first. I recorded a video. I'm gonna post it maybe hopefully on by Friday of all the little white hairs I did on the tiger. And they really end up making a huge difference sometimes. Like I always think it's such a tedious step, but after I'm done with it, I'm like, okay, it's like such a huge difference. I kind of had to do it. But yes, I did not forget. I add a tiny bit of green to these taupe. Hmm. Needs to be blue. Yeah, definitely didn't glaze nearly as much as painting. I think it's alright so far. Whoa, a little too much. So here. Oh, when are you gonna come out the ugly girl face? You will, you will. I'm just wondering out loud. Yeah, some purple here. I'm going in with a bit more darker color now in those corners. I think I'm gonna stop soonish. This gotta happen. Yeah, I'm adding more burnt sienna now. Oh, not this taupe color. I was thinking burnt sienna because I was like, I'm trying to remember the colors I used. It was burnt sienna, purple, it's tiny bit of teal to cool it, and then some mustard yellow, actually. So 4 colors I used to mix this dirty taupe color. Note to self, maybe I need to get the taupe color from Winsor Newton so I don't have to mix this. I have a palette of skin tone color and I love it so much because if you ever mixed skin tone before, it is a pain in the butt. Whoa, too red. I almost never use a white color in watercolor, but I don't know. Today might be the day. I'm gonna drop some pale ink, pale in comparison, but I'm gonna drop in the color in the eyes so you guys will have an idea what the bunny is gonna look like. Because right now it looks like a ghost. And I do kind of purposely want to leave some of these hard water lines there because I think that kind of gives the surface like a fuzzy feeling, which is what a furry animal really do look like in real life. But it's like taking all my willpower to not blend them because I'm OCD like that. Okay, but yes, but some of these like fuzziness is actually good. When I did oil painting, I actually will purposely go back and make my edges more fuzzy to get that textural feeling. I'm letting this area dry a little bit, but drop in some dark color, then I think I call it a day. And then I'm gonna finish this week. Okay, I see I need to make this bottom darker, probably with gouache to really anchor her down. Dry a little bit. I hope you guys have dinner plans already. Good night. Oh, okay, that's old. Buff titanium is a beautiful tan taupe. Buff titanium. I will remember that. Thank you. Buff titanium might be something I need to buy, need to get. Moonglow buff titanium. I think I might have showed you guys before, but I have this complexion palette from this brand called Prima. I think it's more like entry level watercolor, but it works great. I love it, but it has all shades of skin tones. I never had to mix skin tones again. So this is for the eyes. I use uh, this one a lot for my skin tone, and then this for blush. And then if you want to go darker, there's yeah, you get it. All the shades of skin tones. So I don't have to mix them. Let's see. Yep, I use this one a lot. I barely use them because I haven't done any people in a while. So yes, if you do people, you should get it because I hate mixing skin tones. So I wrote down moon glow, but titanium. I need to get a taupe, so yes. I just set up my ceramic palette, made the cut right next to shell pink. Shell pink is also a color I use a lot during my design days. Mm, just the dusty pink is just so pretty, you know? Okay, I'm gonna go in with a little brown first. Mix it brown with my, what's the color called? My blue gray deep. We dry. Definitely don't want this color to run into the neighborhood. Not quite yet. A little. I actually love doing eyes. I usually leave it to the last part, but I do want to show you guys like the feel of it. So I'm just gonna lay down a pretty lighter dark color, if that makes sense. Bunnies have the prettiest eyes. I don't know if you guys noticed. And then I usually go back to like do some white on the highlight part. So here. Someone tell me what to paint. I like your little prompt thing you made, Michelle. Did you use it much? 'Cause some of those words are crazy. I'm like, what? I saw it. I was like, what? I guess that's a downside of just random prompts. Sometimes it's just too hard, you just end up not doing it. That's definitely happened to me before. Oh, bunny eyes, yay! Okay, so this is white. This is a white part. I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm basically anchoring this. Also, I think this dark eye serves as anchoring. I don't know if it happens to you guys, but sometimes when I don't have those anchor points, like the lines and the flowers, the eyes, I feel like I just overwork things. I could work on the area forever and ever. It doesn't feel right. But as soon as I put these anchor things in, like, oh, it was fine. It was fine all along. Leave it a bit. Yay! Let me just do a little bit of here, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna do the top part pink, but the bottom's too. It's okay. Wait, don't blend, don't blend. Okay, I don't. Maybe I should make the nose gap bigger so it will look like she's like sniffing the orbit. That'll be kind of funny too. I think bunnies have pretty good sense of smell, right? Because they had to be so quiet, away from predators. Their hearing is obviously awesome because they have giant ears. Yeah, totally. Yeah, the bingo card you showed me. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. You see, you don't know what to paint. You already came up with it. Okay. Let's do a little progress check today, what we did today. Okay, so we have this bunny in a kind of shade of purple jasmine flowers. I need to go back and add some more leaves to it because right now it's just purple flowers. And then I did the background, which that took me longer than I wanted. And I started working on the bunny. No orbits yet because they're gonna be in wash totally, but look at it. She's like strutting the orbit, and they're like, oh, what do we do? What do we do? So this is my first and slash second wash. I'm gonna keep on honing in on it, maybe a couple more. I think I'll definitely do, yeah, I'll probably have to do a couple more layers, at least two more, maybe third. We'll see. So, but come back next week, you'll see how this one turned out. I think cotton candy and peaches was or best smell like. Ooh, I like that. I like cotton candy. I like peaches. I love that. What Orbet will smell like? I feel like that might have to depend on their colors because each, like the smell might be their personality, their pheromones, right? So each one was part to be different, I imagine. Oh, thank you so much, guys. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me for the past. Oh my goodness, for almost 5 hours today. I think this might be my longest live stream ever. And what I thought like I should have done way more, but anyways, I had a good time chatting and I learned a ton of things. Remember our bunny, the greatest debate of bunny and rabbits? Okay, now I know. And then thank you, Jatan, for your mug cake recipe. I wrote it down this time. I'm for sure going to make it at some point this week. And thank you so much for Michelle and Moon showing me the color palettes and Moon Glow Buff Tan. And then I'm gonna look up a few other things you guys told me about. So yay! So I hope you guys learned something from me today because I certainly learned a tons of things from you guys, and I really appreciate that. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit the like, subscribe button. It'll really help with this live stream and my aspiring career as an artist, as a professional artist who's gonna be a millionaire, right? Thank you, Michelle, for putting that out there. I love the intention. And for everyone who's came and went, I really appreciate you stopping by and sharing your time with me. And I will see you guys next week. Okay, have a great rest of the day and rest of the week. Next week, we'll probably do some flowers, but we'll see. Because I'm definitely putting off that dragon because I had to do dragon next. I'm like, I'm putting that off. Wait. What's up, Michelle? I'm gonna wait. Michelle has a thought. What was the video introducing the, oh, what, it's called the Creative Reset video on my channel. Hold on. Hold on. Let me double check so that I'm not telling you bad information about my own channel. That would be terrible. Videos. So my video, I talk about my life as an artist, why I chose being an artist, some inspirations, some art tips. Mm, Okay, so there's actually a couple of videos. So the my creative reset is the one that I kind of talked about discovering the orbits. And then the other one is the new art series and its unexpected start. There's two parts, but the part one is when I yeah, there's part one and part two, but those two kind of went in, zoom in on the orbits and the meaning of them and how I came up with them and the all the thought and all that process was it. So my creative reset and then my new art series are the two videos. Oh, no, thank you. Oh, thank you, Michelle. Let me know what you think. Leave a comment. It sounds like I might have to make more videos, just explain the current version of them and then how they have morphed and etc. But yeah, let me know what you think. All right. Thank you guys. I'm gonna go eat some dinner now. Bye.